Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Where's the beef? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, where's the beef? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, where is the beef? Where's the beef? I have literally have been asking that question for quite some time. Where is the beef, peoples? I really don't understand where the beef is. Peoples, I have literally been sitting back and I have been sick. I have had a cold that I couldn't get rid of, and it has been literally breaking me down for quite some time. But I'm back. I'm here, and I am back, peoples. I said I'm here, and I am back, and I'm not 100%, but yet I'm here. I'm here, and I am back, and I'm back asking a simple question: where is the beef? I don't understand it, people. Where is the beef? I've been gone for a moment in things, and been just trying to do what I do and stuff, and then I come back, and here we go with Custom the Clown, clowning around again and doing all of this madness, this hilarious and nefarious madness. And I tell you, people, I just don't understand it. People just don't know how to leave well enough alone. They don't know how to leave well enough alone, peoples. I mean, they continue to keep asking for it. I said they continue to keep asking for it, peoples. And then when you go ahead and you give them that of what you're going to give them, well, then they want to rescind. They want to sit back. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do X, Y, and Z. I didn't mean to say this, and so on and so forth, the whole shebang and stuff. But then I'm kind of like, well, you know, I just been minding my own business, just doing what I do and stuff, trying to get myself healed and things. And then I come back and I see all of this hilarious and nefarious madness that this boy has been posting forever and a day. And I said, well, something, okay. So since he just can't leave well enough alone, well, then I guess I won't leave well enough alone. And I guess I will just go ahead and continue to harp on the nefarious for the madness that they speak. You know, I mean, it is what it is, peoples. See, the thing is simply this, peoples. And I've always been trying to tell the people this for the longest time. If you don't start no stuff, it won't be no stuff. But yet the man who all the time sits here forever and a day and plays music forever and a day continues to keep wanting to ramp it up. He wants to ramp it up. And so, I might as well just go ahead and meet him, just meet him, right where he is, give him a little bit of taste of his own medicine since he just can't leave well enough alone. I some people they just love it, and some people are just they're just collateral damage, like the others that's on the thumbnail list up there that I got. They're collateral damage. And so I haven't heard Miss Lady been saying too much of anything and stuff. But I mean, if I'm going to talk about him, I got to talk about her. And then I got to talk about the other people as well, because I mean, it ain't going to make no sense in talking about him or her if I don't talk about everybody else. So then I said, well, I mean, while I'm at it, I just might as well just talk about everybody. Just make it so to where everybody is not left out. I don't want to leave nobody left out, peoples. I said I don't want to leave nobody left out. And so, I want to give everybody a fair shake, and I want to shout out to everybody and things, and just say what I need to say about them. And so this live, people, this is going to be a very interesting live tonight, because not only am I going to shoot my shot about these hilarious and nefarious people that you see there in the thumbnail, but there's other things that I wanted to bring to your attention as well. A lot of stuff that has been going on, people, and I mean, it has literally been a crazy time. We're definitely living in the last days, if you didn't recognize it or not. We are definitely living in the last days, people, and so much madness is happening, and we have to literally be prepared for it. And I don't think a lot of us is prepared for what is happening right now. Every time you look around, so much stuff is going on. But that is just the times. Now, all I'm going to say is you voted for the unhinged man that's in office. And so now if your paycheck get cut, if you're out of a job, if you find yourself having some major difficulties and stuff, well then all I can say is just blame yourself for that of what you had allowed to come in. See, many of you voted for this man. Many of you wanted to change. And so you got exactly what you have been asking for. And so whether it be the white people, or whether it be the black people, whether it be the Hispanic people, whether it be whatever type of people there is. And my thing is simply this: if you voted for that man, well, then guess what, peoples? You have literally got exactly what was coming to you. You did that. And so now you just have to live with it. And that's just the way that it is. It's just the way that it is, peoples, and some things is just never going to change. And so that's what it is, peoples. That is exactly what it is. And so we're just going to relax on tonight. We're going to cover a lot of things and stuff. I really, I'm so happy to just be off work and be able to just come home. And I was going to go over there and lay down and things, but then I said, "No, let me get up," because I said the people haven't seen me in a while. I said the people haven't seen Edward Joseph in a while. And so, I just wanted to let the people know I'm still here. I'm never going to go nowhere, people. So I'm always going to be here. I'm always going to be here, and I'm always going to go live. I'm always going to shoot my shot. I'm always going to do what I do, you know, and that's what I do. So my one side of my ear is plugged up. So if I kind of speak a little louder than normal and stuff, or I sound a little funny, it's because my ear is plugged up. Because of this darn cold that I've been trying to get rid of and things. Stuff, but it seems to just want to linger on, but it's okay. So I got the thing that I needed to do. How y'all like my little thumbnail up there? See that? It's nice, huh? Yeah, I thought so too. So we're going to get into this tonight, peoples. We're going to cover a range of things and stuff. It's just not going to be dedicated to these hilarious and nefarious people that you see plastered on the screen. but we're going to get into this tonight. There's a lot of different topics that I want to go ahead and cover tonight, peoples and stuff. So, you know, this is just the way that it is, and this is what it is, and things. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Let me switch that around. There we go. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. All right, people. Well, we are going to get in this tonight. We're going to get into this tonight. So much stuff has been happening. Things, so much has been going on. And so tonight's topic is literally this, peoples. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? I don't have beef with no one. I really don't. I don't have no beef with no one. I don't have a ought against nobody. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm happy. I'm just doing my thing and stuff. But I'm just going to be here and I'm just going to shoot my shot. That's all I'm going to do, peoples. I'm just going to shoot my shot. That's it. That's all I ever been doing was just shooting my shot, peoples. I'm just going to shoot my shot tonight. Is that all right? So whatever I cover, that's what it's going to be, peoples. Just going to shoot my shot tonight. That's all it's going to be. Is just shooting my shot tonight. Is that all right, peoples? So we're gonna get into this tonight. I'm gonna shoot my shot, and if you want to shoot your shot, you more than welcome to shoot your shot. You're more than welcome to come, and you more than welcome to talk your shit. However it is, peoples, whatever you want to say, you can come and talk your shit. I'm gonna put the link down there in the chat and stuff, so all of friends and foes and everybody and stuff, you guys are welcome to come in, and you welcome to talk your shit tonight. That's if you so to choose. Now, if you don't want to talk your shit, well then just sit back, be quiet, and watch the live. That's it. Is that all right, peoples? So let me go ahead and put the link in the chat. So if the people want to come up to the panel, come talk with Edward Joseph on tonight, you're more than welcome, and things. So let me do it like that. Now, if you haven't came up to the panel and you seem to be so suspicious or hilarious and nefarious or something, well then I won't let you onto the channel. This is an open forum tonight. This is for everybody to come on in and talk your shit, shoot your shot, do whatever you need to do. Say whatever you need to say and stuff. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so let me go ahead. Let me share my screen, peoples. I'm going to go ahead and remove that. I'm going to share my screen. We're going to go to my home channel. Right there. There we are. And then we're going to take it home. There was a few things that I wanted to talk about on tonight, peoples. A few things I wanted to talk about on tonight, and it's just been very interesting as to the various things that I have been seeing over the days and stuff. Let me see, because I got to look at this for a moment. Look at my phone, because a lot of things I can get on my phone, I got to send it to my computer so that I'll have. But there's some things that I've been looking on my phone I need to go ahead and send to my computer as well, and things. So let me take a look at this here. But let's scan the airways for a moment, people. Let's see what's happening on tonight. Let's see what's happening here tonight, peoples. There's a lot of the madness that's going on. I'm so tired of the TM, the Trump and Musk. I'm so tired of them. So tired of looking at them. I don't even want to talk about them and stuff because it's just crazy. And that's all they want is just attention and things. And many of you guys are giving them to them, but I really don't want to talk about them on tonight, peoples. I want to just look at the headlines and things and see what's coming, peoples. Because from what I hear, the buzz is that this thing that is happening with Diddy and Jay-Z, that's ramping up, peoples. And March is almost here. And since March is here, a lot of people are going to be called out. And a lot of people is going to get arrested. That's the buzz that I hear. A lot of people is going to be called out, and a lot of people is going to get arrested. And I'm glad, peoples. I am so glad that that will be happening, because a couple of people who I really want to see taken down. I want to see Oprah Winfrey taken down. I want to see Tyler Perry taken down, and I want to go ahead and see what's the guy's name who does the Family Feud? Um, what is his name? What is that guy's name who runs the Family Feud? Steve Harvey. Yeah, Steve Harvey. I want to see him taken down as well. He's a sucker. Steve Harvey is a sucker. He's a lollipop. Yeah. Hollywood, as we know it, peoples, is coming. Hollywood is coming, peoples. Hollywood is coming for a major, major shakeup, peoples. And not only Hollywood, but I hear this guy Lamar Kendrick, is that his name? Kendrick Lamar, or Lamar Kendricks, or whatever and stuff. He's supposed to be doing the video, or he's supposed to be hosting the halftime show for the Super Bowl and things. And him and this dude called Drake is supposed to be having some type of beef or whatever. But the Super Bowl don't want Kendrick Lamar, or Lamar Kendrick, sorry. I don't know if that's his name. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name, because you guys know I'm not into all of that. But there is this song that he had sung, Not Like Us. Not Like Us. And I love the beat to that song, Not Like Us. And every time that they play it, and stuff. Oh man, I just be rocking to the beat. And so people, you know, they had pretty much said that he shouldn't sing that song, Not Like Us, because what he's saying is that they're not like us. And so a lot of people got upset. A lot of people got upset. A lot of people got upset and stuff behind that and things. And I'm kind of like, well, why is all of these people getting upset behind him saying not like us? And so I'm gonna go back to my channel, people. So I'm gonna go back to the history. I'm gonna play this this um this live this guy had did, because I was just listening to it, and he had made some very valid points. He had made some very valid points about, him singing the song and things. And I think that this man should be able to go and sing that song and bring awareness to whatever it is that he wants to bring awareness to and stuff, and call it the day and stuff. Now I'm gonna be sitting back watching the Super Bowl, having my popcorn and stuff. I'm not rooting for no team because, neither one of the teams that I like is in the Super Bowl, but I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch. I said I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch. I'm going to see what's going on. But I think this was the, yeah, this guy, Celeb Source, was the one. I think that was what I was watching before So we're going to tune into that, but just to make sure, let me take it home. Let me go back to my channel and let me take it home. I know where to find it. Let me go to my history and well, they just said that Little Dirk got arrested. And not only he is going to get arrested, but there's other people who's going to get arrested too. So it's coming down. It's coming down, peoples. So I haven't been watching Lil Durk, so I don't know. My son probably may have been watching all of that stuff, but I haven't been watching it. But I just watched something just a second ago and trying to see where it is. Okay, so my video. Okay, yeah, there it is, right there. All right, people. So we're gonna sit back. We're gonna watch this. What Lil Wayne just sent to Kendrick Lamar could be the end of him. Nick Cannon had to step in quick, but I don't see how all of that came about and stuff because I don't really hear him talking about Lil Wayne or anything. I hear him talking so much about Kendrick Lamar, but then again, he may have. Like I say, people, so I don't know these people, but for what this guy was saying, I really like what he was saying and stuff because, again, I think the man should be able to play and sing the song, regardless of whatever beef he have with whoever and things. That is the number one hit that is out right now. And he is, really making a statement and things. And so I feel that the man should go ahead and say whatever is on his mind, say what's on his heart and stuff. And since he's going to have the platform for all of the people to see, might as well just take advantage of that time. All right, people. So let's listen into what this man had to say. Let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna fast forward because I really didn't want to listen into. I mean, it's this thing going on. Okay. Oh yeah. So he was talking about Lil Wayne. Okay. So shout out to Trayvon Martin. Today, the young man would have been made 30 years old. We'll salute him. We may do a little special for him and stuff, but we won't forget Trayvon Martin and things. But I want to get into this. I want to get into this thing about this Lil Wayne character. Now, you guys know that this is not my cup of tea, but this is very interesting to me. And so this brother right here, who they call Lil Wayne, this shit is funny to me, people. I mean, goddamn, Hollywood is bunch of it's a bunch of weirdos and crackers and all of these crazy people and stuff, and the way that these people dress and they tatted up their face and things like that and stuff. I mean, I can't get with it, but it's just funny listening to these people talk about these people and stuff and all of this shit that is going on. But let's listen in to what he had to say about Kendrick Lamar. So shout out to Celeb Source. Let's go, people. Let's go.
He ain't going to the Super Bowl. This is what he had to say.
Y'all know I'm not going to be there this week, which means I guess there's a seat to fill. Shout out to New Orleans, but I've been working on something very special. I got something exciting coming for you. Thursday, the 6th. Till then, I'm just chilling.
He's not going to the Super Bowl. A lot of people think he's going to still show up. And you know, he might could show up. It'll be nice if he shows up. And if he doesn't show up, then I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Anyway, speaking of the Super Bowl, right? Big Cup, whatever you want to call it. We hear and talk about Kendrick Lamar potentially not being able to perform the song Not Like Us because the FCC may get a lot of complaints about it. I want you to take a listen to this conversation that was had real quick concerning that. Take a listen real quick.
I could see a musical instrumental, you know, as kind of as like walk on or something like that. But you can't have the whole crowd going wah, 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 wah. You know, you can't have A minor. You can't have you can't.
Why can't you have A minor?
Yeah, I don't know
why.
Because I think the FCC will get so many letters and complaints, and that's what they want to avoid. They don't want someone making books. They don't want to have to feel they could beat it. They could beat the case, but it's not a case you want to have to beat if you can just tell the guy, hey, don't have everybody saying A minor. You know, it's just that simple. So maybe third verse.
It's a weird one.
So so they're saying to Kendrick, we will have an annoying problem, not a real problem, but just an annoyance. So don't do your biggest song, which is the main reason why you're here.
It's more than a minor annoyance if you have to field hundreds of thousands of letters and FCC complaints and accusations. I mean, you have to lawyer up for this. You have to actually manage it. It's real money. It's not a small problem. But then it's also a public relations question. Do you want a family event, which is what they want the Super Bowl to be? Do you want this family event to be sullied by somebody in the middle of the halftime show? Talking about
that seems weird.
You know,
like
the argument.
But wouldn't they have that type of pressure already? Like, wouldn't you feel the pressure from the community? It doesn't seem like the general public is in an uproar against this statement when they all have been singing. All soccer moms, all kids have been singing A minor all year. So now at the Super Bowl,
and we had a brother come on the show, an MC, who pointed out that Kendrick doesn't in the song actually say you are a pet. We understand that that's the message, but there's a little bit more innuendo to it than just coming out and directly saying, you know, you're a killer. If it was Katy Perry doing I Kissed a Girl and the conversation was, does America want this sort of lesbian sort of message getting out? And that's the chorus of the message. And you can't get away from that. And then I could see maybe they were saying like, this might be a tough one, Miss Perry. But like, you know, he's saying he's not like us. A minor, like you like grandma might not realize what he's saying. You know what I mean? Like grandpa might not realize he's saying he's.
That's what makes it tougher. Because if people understood the nuance of it, they might like it more. But you don't want a crowd full of people screaming the word. You don't want the word being yelled out loud. Particularly if
I can understand that. Yeah, I can understand that.
Because when grandma with the hard of hearing sees the closed captioning, she don't know that. All she sees is certified, lover boy, certified. And she ain't got no context for it. Now again, there's ways to do the song. I think you come out like I mean you could do like HBCU marching band with like they did this year, you know, with the song coming out. That's like how you come out or how you leave. It could be a transition. You could do the third verse. You know what I mean? There are things you could, which is the most, and I think the most interesting and damning of the verses and the most lyrically sophisticated anyway. Like you could do that because Drake has made such a big stink about the song being the pedophile song. I think it makes it harder to divorce that in people's minds, which is the Karen of it all anyway. Oh my God.
That kills me. Just thinking about that kills me. That you sat there, talked to your lawyer, and told them, "Hey, man, we got to stop this. Let's file a lawsuit."
Right. I ain't mad at him though. Look, I understand.
You're not mad at him?
What?
If you believe, hear me out, and you'll understand what I mean. I wouldn't do what Drake did at any point in this, to be clear. But I think that Drake has convinced himself that he has been wronged.
Yeah.
And that this song crossed the line.
Now, that's I want you to take a listen to what Nick Cannon had to say. He actually said the same thing. Take a listen to what he had to say real quick, then we're going to jump back on it.
To me, this is what the lawsuit is all about. The lawsuit is Drake don't need no more money. Like, he doesn't want that song performed on the biggest stage in the world.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
So the only way to stop that, because Kendrick is going to be employed by the National Football League and Fox and all these, they don't want them legal problems. They don't want to be wrapped up in, hours and hundreds of millions of dollars of legal bills. So they're going to say, Mr. Lamar, if you want to perform, you can't perform this song because it's a legal matter, because there's been a cease and desist sent to the NFL, sent to Fox, sent to the city of New Orleans, that if this song that is referencing pedophilia is played in here that we're gonna sue the city, we're gonna sue the state, we're gonna sue the NFL, and like they're gonna say you can't perform the song. And then in Drake's mind, that's a win.
If that's the case, right? If this man can't perform Not Like Us, okay? We need a song called what? Not Like Them, okay? We Not Like Them. Maybe that. We Not Like Them. Here's the thing. Bro, listen. Bro said they performed the song I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It. You know what I'm saying? He can't perform Not Like Us because the children. But we can perform I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It, which promotes intimate lesbian behavior. Okay? Children shouldn't be involved in the push of lesbian intimate behavior. That shouldn't be something that children are involved in. Okay? It's not really age appropriate at all. So y'all concerned about Not Like Us, but y'all not concerned about that? You know what I'm saying? No songs involving any kind of sexual activity should be performed then. Yeah, like, don't they allow songs that involve sexual activity? I thought they did. Let's not suddenly bring children into the situation. What are the songs that was performed at some of our past Super Bowls? I Can't Feel My Face When I'm With You. It's a song about cocaine. You know what I'm saying? I think it is. I believe that it's a song about cocaine. You know what I'm saying? I Know She'll Be the Death of Me, At Least We'll Both Be Numb. Come on. Usher sang OMG, right? Oh my gosh, okay? Honey got a booty like pow, pow, pow. Honey got some boobies like wow, oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? I Want to Rock Your Body. Justin Timberlake. Remember when he ripped off Janet Jackson's shirt, exposing her glorious cookie? You like cookie? Yeah. Don't you love cookies? Okay? He ripped off her shirt, exposed her cookie, then she got in trouble for him ripping off her clothes. Remember that? That joint was insane. And then he had the nerve, he had the balls of a brass monkey to be like, oh, that time was so hard for me. Madonna, Give Me All Your Lovin', which had Nicki Minaj and MIA gently extending her middle finger to the camera. You know what I'm saying? But what about the children? Not Like Us plays like every 15 minutes on the radio. It can't possibly be a huge issue all of a sudden. Listen, real talk. Drake said out loud with his face, he said out loud that Kendrick's children were not legitimately his and they belonged to Kendrick's friend, attacking Kendrick, the honor of Kendrick's wife, and the legitimacy of Kendrick's kids. And then he tried to name drop other celebrities to kind of jump on board his bandwagon, 1090 Jake and Academic, Snoop and Pac, to validate his position. He tried to add YG in there. YG was like, tough out of here with that. Drake who? Okay? YG had that song called Weird in the midst of the battle. Remember that? And he said, this is what YG said. He said, when it's smoke, don't ever mention my name. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have me jeopardizing my fame, jeopardizing the gang, jeopardizing where you hang, ninja. You know what I mean? Now the discussion is the honor of the children. No. You know what I'm saying? But please perform the song and worry about the kids on the back end. In fact, any song the children, if there is any song that the children need to hear, it's about a Pied Piper. Tell me I'm wrong. Why would we shield them from someone whose songs lure them into a lifestyle of promiscuity? Why would we shield children from that? If anything, Not Like Us warns against the dangers of people that exploit children like your children. So we don't want the children to see the traps that lie in wait for them? You know what I'm saying? Miss me with the bullish. Oh, the children. No. Come on now. Okay? Bro wants to protect his image because he tried to disrespect Kendrick's family, his whole family. Kendrick incinerated him. Now he wants it all to stop. My understanding about the rules of battle is if you start the problem, you can't now dictate how far the other person could go. I want you to take a look, right? Clarissa Shields. Now, in case you don't know, Clarissa Shields is a boxer. She got hands. Like, I'm talking hands. Every time I see a clip of her, she's doing some ill move of ducking and knocking somebody out. Okay? She is the one that is messing with Papoose while Papoose was going through the situation with his wife. You know what I mean? And Papoose was with Clarissa Shields. I hate to, but that's how a lot of people know it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And then Remy Ma, and it was a whole messy situation. I just wanted to show you this picture of from Clarissa Shields' fan group. Right? It's a picture of Clarissa Shields, but I want you to take a look at this picture real quick. Hopefully, Sauce got the picture up. In the picture, right? Not only do you see Clarissa Shields, but I want you to look at the little boy. There's a little boy in the picture. You see him? Look at this little boy. You like, he understood the assignment. No. What? I don't know what he's looking at, but I mean, look at the little boy's face. You know what? We're gonna see this picture again in the future. I'm just gonna let you know. He's gonna be a grown man. He's gonna be a grown man. Somebody gonna be like, look at this child. Look at this. Look at the child's face. Shout out to the shout out to the Most High for crafting people so perfectly. Can I say that? I think I could say that. Let me go to my shout outs real quick. All right. Short video for today. You know what it is. You got another one a second ago. Listen. Let me see. Didn't I have what my shout outs at? All right. Dior said, no matter what anyone says, the idea of Jesus loves all and I'm not religious. Dior said, Jesus never said, I don't like you because you're transgender. God was depicted one way in the first covenant, and the second covenant, Jesus stopped the hate, or at least tried. Dior, I agree with you that God never said, I don't like you because you're transgender. He never said that. Every single person has sin issues. You understand what I'm saying? Being transgender or being homosexual is not in the 10 Commandments. It really isn't. You understand? And you know, like a lot of people like to focus on, you know what I'm saying, homosexuality like it's a chief sin or something like that, or reference what happened with, you know what I'm saying? But people, like, you could just go down the list of 10 Commandments, man. Like, people blaspheme the name of God, use God's name like a curse, or they use God's name frivolously. You know what I'm saying? They steal, they hate, you know what I mean? They want to kill other people, they disrespect their parents. All of these things qualify a person for hell. So before you start harping on somebody else's homosexuality, you consider the idea of whether you are promiscuous or whether you're a liar. You understand what I'm saying? If you're a liar or you blaspheme, anytime you have an opportunity to do right and you don't do it, that is sin, according to the book of James. So I agree with Dior that, you know what I'm saying? God didn't say, I don't like you because you're transgender. Now, he does command for us to be holy and chaste. You understand? And to say that he was depicted one way in the old covenant and to say, no. Well, the old covenant spans a longer period of time. It spans thousands of years. In the new covenant, we're looking at almost like a 3-year period. You understand? So you know, it's not there's not a difference. It's just when you're looking at a large span of time and how God has acted in a 3-year span of time, it's the same. Pee-wee says, Celeb, I got to start off by saying I watch you every single day. He said, but the Big Meech thing with 50, we can't forget. Soon as he got out, he let 50, Tony Ayo, and Uncle Murder over to his house before he met with Ross. Keep in mind, Ross was being loyal to Big Meech while he was locked up. Once again, I love your talk, big guy. This is a good piece of information that you're giving here. You're essentially saying that Big Meech, you know, saying hung out with Fifth and hung out with Rose. So he couldn't technically be wrong because he's like, yo, I'm cool with you and I'm cool with you. I like the fact that you highlighted this, Pee-wee. LA the Vlav. I don't know. Latha Vlav. I don't know. I'm trying my best. But it's very difficult over here. Okay. My man said programming women to chase money instead of morals, characteristics. If you don't bring money, it's okay. Bring peace, ideas, love, heart, and soul. I love this comment. You know what I'm saying? If I understand it correctly. You know what I mean? The internet is trying to program people, and the internet is definitely trying to program women to chase money without a doubt. It's trying to program women to chase money, and some are falling for the programming and some are not, but it is what it is. What you're saying is correct. And it's definitely, you know, look, I wasn't looking for peace. I mean, I was looking for peace. priest. I want problems always. I wasn't looking for money. I was looking for a woman to bring priest. Come on now, get it right. I was looking for a woman to bring love, to bring peace. You know what I'm saying? My criteria is very simple. Look good, love God, study your Bible. Okay? Study your Bible. And even if you're weak on the study of the Bible part, look good and love God, and the rest is gonna fall into place. You understand what I'm saying? And I know when, you know what I mean, you know when somebody love God, man, how they are. Hey, look, man, think about it like this too, man. You know what I'm saying? If I bring you food, you bring me a meal, right? If I give you a house, you give me a home. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I heard a preacher say that one time, and I was like, I like that. You know what I mean? I bring the house, you give the home. You know what I mean? But this whole like, oh, she's got to have money. You're broke. Just say it. Let's just keep it about. Anyway, Felicia Shepard said, don't know all the details surrounding 50 and Big Meech, but I do know that if you help someone humbly, you should expect nothing in return. Helping someone and you gain financially is a win-win in my eyes. Yes, 100%. 100%. Okay, 100%. If you do help somebody humbly, then you shouldn't expect anything in return. And there goes my Clarissa Shields pick.
Well, everybody's entitled to their opinion as to how they see the world. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. And so just because I may share someone's live doesn't necessarily mean that I endorse the various things that they say. Like I say, everybody's entitled to their opinion. And so what the people choose to say and do on their own platform, well, then that's them. There was just some things that this brother had made mention of, and I thought that I should share on my live and things. And one of the things that he had made mention of, because see, I don't know Meech, I don't know Lil Wayne, I don't know Dirk, and all of the other people who he had mentioned and things. I don't know all of what's going on with them. And the thing is simply this, people, and I find this very interesting. You got a massive amount of people out there in this world that know so much about everybody else's business than they do their own. You have people who will literally sit here and argue what Jay-Z, Beyonce, and whoever had did what they said at a particular place and time and stuff, more so than worrying about their own business or even getting their own thing together. I find that so amazing. So many YouTubers and Facebookers and stuff has been gracing the airwaves and stuff with so much BS and nonsense of other people's madness. And I get a kick out of it. I really do, because I'm like, there's this one guy who I watched. I learned about him not too long ago, and I find it very interesting that any little thing that happens, he is like headline news on it. I mean, literally, like just on it and stuff, and breaking down what he feels is necessary to break down and things. He comes with a lot of the case files, or a lot of the filings and things that the people present and whatnot. And I mean, it's just like it's amazing to me. It's entertaining, because I do watch it, and I do listen. And once he starts to get mad with several people or whatnot, then he'll go ahead and block them and things. But either you're going to agree with how he thinks, or you're going to get blocked. It's just that simple. And I find that amazing. But it's crazy. And then there's this other young lady who gets on here, all this little salaciousness and juicy news and things. I mean, everybody is hanging their hat up on what is the latest gossip, what's happening out in the world of all of these people and things. And I mean, people's, it's only 24 hours in a day. And the one thing about government is that it doesn't move in a manner to which we want it to move. So if a filing had happened, things ain't going to just happen overnight, and it's going to take a couple of weeks, probably a couple of months, maybe a couple of years or whatever. But things ain't going to move just as quickly as a lot of us would love for it to happen, and it just doesn't work that way. And so what the people do, they go and any little tiny bit of something that comes out, oh, there it is, and they have the headline news and stuff, and I find it very interesting. But it seems like YouTube is the new news now. It is the new news. And so you got Diddy that has been around and stuff. I mean, nothing has really changed in the case. You got Jay-Z that has been accused and stuff, but again, nothing has really changed in the case. And then you got all of these other unnamed conspirators that is going to be named at some point in time, but again, nothing has changed in the case. Nothing has changed in the case as of yet. And it's funny because every time you look around, you got people proclaiming, oh, well, this happened and that happened and this happened and that happened, but nothing really happened. I mean, it's just regurgitated madness that has just been out forever and a day. That's all that it is, peoples. Regurgitated madness that has just been hitting the airways and stuff, and people has just been putting a spin to it. And so, I'm kind of like, oh my God, what is it that Edward Joseph can talk about? Really, what can I talk about? Because I look at the news, and it's the same old mantra, same old madness that these people have been spewing forever and a day since the person got in. Then I look at the YouTubers. It's the same old salacious madness about Diddy and Jay-Z and Beyonce and, the same old people. Ain't nothing really going to happen until, almost another month from now. And when it happens, well, then, yeah, it's going to be much to talk about, but it ain't really much to talk about right now because ain't nothing really happening. I mean, there hasn't really been any movement in the cases that has been in the airwaves thus far right now and stuff. So I'm kind of like, what is it that I can talk about? What is really headline news now and things? So when we look at the news, nothing really sticks out. I mean, nothing really sticks out and thing because it's the same old madness that is just being spoken forever and a day. So I said, well, Edward Joseph, what are you going to do tonight, my friend? What are you going to do? Because people know you from speaking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I really don't want to get into that tonight and stuff, people. So I decided that I was going to try to do something a little new, something a little different. And what always works is to talk about my foes. That always works. But then talking about them is kind of boring too and stuff because, I mean, what more can I say about them that I didn't already say? But trust me, I don't get tired of talking about them. I really don't. But I'm just kind of like, well, what is it that I can say now that I haven't already have said beforehand? And I thought about it for a moment, and I was like, well, maybe that's boring too to talk about them. So here I am, just glancing over the airwaves and things, and just kind of like looking for something. But the news ain't giving me nothing to talk about. It's not really giving me nothing to talk about. So I thought about just going back over some old cases and things, and rehashing up on that and stuff. But then, I mean, it's not like, see, it's one of those things, people's. You really don't want new stuff to happen, but then when it happens, it kind of like hurts your heart that it is happening and things. And I'm kind of like, wow, hey, this stuff is happening, and you really don't want to read about it. You really don't want to hear about it, but then it's a sense of news, I mean, it's what's really is going on. So you kind of like, well, okay. So I think right now, people, what I want to focus upon is let me see, what is it that I want to really focus upon? Trying to see. Let me scan the airways just a little bit here and stuff. But what I really want to talk about is human trafficking and organ harvesting. You can never get enough of human trafficking and organ harvesting, and you can never get enough of the things that has happened to people who that has happened to. You can never get enough of that and stuff. And I think that a lot of us really need to be aware that it's happening. It already happened, but it's still happening, and it's happening right now. People are getting accosted, people are getting abducted and things, and it's really bad. And a lot of people are not shedding too much light upon that and stuff right now. A lot of people's focus, time, and attention is upon all of this other stuff. And what's dominating the airwaves is this Trump and Musk and this Diddy and things like that. But there is a lot of other stuff that is going on, people, that nobody's even touching. A lot of stuff that's going on in this world that nobody is even touching. And I'm just wanting to look for just one little something that can really spark the interest of the people. And so if I look to YouTube, there's only so much that they're sharing and things. And like I said, I don't want to talk about all of the headlines that they got going on out here and stuff. So we may just transition over. We may do a let's go to Google. Let's go to Google and see what's happening here. So let's do a Google search. All right, and then let's do human trafficking. Let's do human trafficking. Let's do Bay Area human trafficking. See, is there anything out here? Nothing too much is happening out here. So let's take a look at here. So let's go to human trafficking in Chicago. Human trafficking in Chicago. What is happening out there? Okay, so Channel 7 News had something. Let's see. And I don't know why I have such a fascination about Chicago. You know, I don't know why I have such a fascination about Chicago. Let's do the west suburbs of Chicago. See what's happening here. Nothing's happening in Chicago. Any new news, any old news, or any news whatsoever? Chicago, ain't nothing happening in Chicago. Let's do South. Nothing's happening in Chicago. I feel your pain. The baby is experiencing a cold or something. Feel your pain. All right, so let's see. Let's do this here. Let's do headline news. Headline news of today. Nope, not now. Local news. Let's see here. What is going on around in the world? Politics. Nope. Let's see here. See, everything is Trump. I'm tired of Trump. I don't care. I'm still going to live my life regardless of whatever he does. He just wants to be seen. He's a big bully and a dictator. But they said that he may not be around too long. So if that be the case, well then, hey. Natural causes happens. Well then, hey. That's what it is. All right, so there's nothing on the AP. So let's close that. Let's try something different. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, let's see if we're going to be able to find something. Said breaking news and videos.
Top 10 reasons why to choose Envato Creative Asset in 10 seconds.
Here.
Music, video.
Yeah,
font.
okay, let's turn that off. Okay, let's see here. Unheard, no fatal. See, it ain't really much of nothing, peoples, that it's a lot that's happening, but you know what the people want you to focus upon is this Trump madness and things, and I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get into something a little different than Trump. I want to talk about a case. I want to cover or bring awareness to a case that we've, I'm almost tempted to go back to that case of when that girl had disappeared out there, the U.S. postal worker. Can't remember her name. See, I want to steer away from the. Okay, let's see here. News, health, public world news. So you got to kind of see, yeah, I'm looking at all in the wrong places, peoples, because see, I'm thinking that mainstream media is going to give me something that I can talk about, and that's just not the case. Let me see. Let me go back to Google. And go back to Google search. And let me. Okay, what can I say? Non-mainstream news. See, for different things. They want to try to make a game out of it. Let's see here. Even when you're trying to be serious, they still try to make a game out of it. Let's try doing something here. Okay, so this is pretty good. Let's see here. What can we cover, peoples? What state do you guys want to try to cover? What state? California, New York. Let's go to Illinois. Let's go to Illinois, peoples. Let's see here. Oh, come on. Why are you? Well, no, I ain't trying to download nothing. Let me see here. Danita Smith. Danita Smith. Let's see if we can be able to figure out something on Danita Smith. So let's go ahead and punch in her name. See what we can come up with. She seems like y'all think that we can cover Danita Smith? Let's see here. What is it that we can? See, I want to talk about a case that is just going to be something to where it really captures the people's attention. Let me see. Oh God, it's a lot of murders. Oh my God, I didn't know, peoples, that it's a lot of murderers. It's a lot of murderers. Let's look at missing people. See, this is kind of what you do when you're starting to wanting to talk about a new case and things. You know, you want to kind of have something. You have to kind of brainstorm and see if there's something out here that really piques your interest. So it has to be a something that really will captivate the people's imagination. And see, there's no high profile cases that's out right now. You know, other than the young lady who had got pregnant by her uncle. But you already got some YouTubers that's covering that. And I think that was Sanaya. It's a lot of missing people. Alexis Ware. I've heard of that name. Alexis Ware. I'm trying to figure out where I heard that name from. Alexis Ware. The proposed bill. Let's take a look at that, because I think I've heard of that name before, Alexis Ware. I don't know exactly what happened to the girl, but Alexis Ware.
The right diaper for your
Okay.
wild child is the one they
Would
can't
be
take off. Only Pampers Cruisers 360
something that
has
we
a
can really take a look
15
at.
seconds isn't long enough to tell you. Top
Alexis,
10 reasons why to choose Envato Creative Assets in 10 seconds. Music.
Alexis.
Top 10 reasons why to choose
Oh,
Envato
God.
Creative
All of
Assets in
these
10
different-
seconds. Music, video, font, photo.
Okay, so I guess we can talk about it.
Hi, this is Robert Kiesler. For
Oh,
100%
come
customer
on
satisfaction,
now. I ain't
lifetime
trying to
warranty on all
follow these
workmanship,
dark
and same-day
commercials.
service.
Alexis Ware. I've heard that name, but I don't know too much about the case. So, oh, this was just recently. This was back in 2022, so that wasn't too far off. Let me go to YouTube. Yeah, let me type in Alexis Ware. Alexis Ware. I've heard about this, but I don't know too much about it. But I think this would be something that I really want to kind of like really take a look at. Alexis Ware. Let's sit back and let's get some information about this particular case. I don't even know who she is or what was thing behind her. But let's see, news. I gotta start somewhere. Well, let's start here. So Alexis Ware, that's where I heard that from. Alexis Ware. So this was the young lady who was supposed to have met up with her baby's daddy. Supposed to have met up with her baby's daddy, and then all of a sudden, you know, whatever has taken place, but she's never been found. She sped off. So I'm still quite not understanding the full scope of this thing. I don't think that has been any updates to this. And here's one little update. Let's take a look at this and see what's happening here.
Meet the brand new Wondershare UniConverter 14, the all-in-one video toolbox to convert, compress, edit videos, and
Only on Facts, an update on a case we've been following since a mom of two disappeared about a year ago. This is Alexis Ware. She went missing from Anderson January 30th. And today we are learning from investigators somebody in Alexis Ware's close inner circle has been ruled out as a suspect. It's a big development. We could tell you it is someone deputies have been talking with throughout the investigation, and they can now say this person is not involved in her disappearance. Fox Carolina's Brooklyn Cromer talks with her family.
Monday marks 1 year since Alexis Ware vanished from her apartment here in Greenville. Though the FBI has been brought in, her family wants more eyes on the case. On Monday, they're going to the Attorney General's office in Columbia, asking for help with the investigation. After leaving her apartment in Greenville and driving to Anderson less than an hour later, Alexis was last seen pulling out of the 7-Eleven on Highway 29 North. Since then, her red Honda was found by deputies in McCormick County near the Georgia state line. Her personal belongings, including 2 cell phones, found inside the car, though ground searches of the area found no signs of the missing 29-year-old mom. Her son's father tells Ware's mom that Alexis dropped off her 2 kids, then sped away from the gas station. Her mom talking to her just hours before she went missing, and says one of their last conversations still haunts her. Alexis tells her someone in a black truck had been following her for several weeks, and she was afraid. Alexis's mom says more needs to be done to help find her daughter.
A year has passed, and nothing has changed from the first day of her disappearance. And we're just hoping for some closure. We pray for closure. We need answers. Her children need answers. I have to deal with the fact that her daughters lay down and cry for her mom. We decided to go to the Attorney General office requesting that they step in and take over the case because it's been a year. We've decided that it should be fresh eyes on this. I don't think what should have been done is being done. I need answers. We need answers.
If you know anything about Alexis Ware's disappearance, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers at 1-888-CRIME-SC. Reporting in Greenville County, Brooklyn Cromer, Fox Carolina News.
That is really strange. It is really strange, peoples, that this young lady. It's really strange that this young lady would go and suddenly drop off her kids to her baby's dad, and then all of a sudden just speed off and just disappear out of thin air, and nobody nowhere, baby's dad, no one has no clue as to what has transpired with her. But one clue is what I've heard, just by listening to the little bit as to what I've heard is that somebody was following her in a truck, a black truck. So whatever situation that she found herself in, that's right there should be something that the people should be looking at. Who was in that black truck that was following her? I'm sure that there should have been some surveillance videos and things that was taking place. Obviously, whoever was in that black truck is in my guess, is responsible for what has happened to this young lady. When you really look at it, people, she did have the wherewithal to go ahead and drop her kids off. She had the wherewithal to drop her kids off. So at least out of all of the things that has transpired, she made sure that her kids was safe. So even though her life may have been in danger, at least her kids is safe. So she had the wherewithal to do that. But let's read a little bit of what's going on here, people. Let me see if I can enlarge this. Get a little bit more information as to what is it that the people know or the authorities know in things. Because just a person who's just all of a sudden calls up her baby's dad, drop off the kids and speed off. Really? So this is what they have said thus far in this case, peoples. It says the same weekend, a South Carolina mom of two mysteriously disappeared. She confided in her mom that the devil wouldn't stop calling her. Okay, so basically what she's saying is that someone's gotten her number and someone has been bugging her to death. And so whoever the devil is, it had to be a person, because I mean, I don't think that a spirit would be calling any phones and stuff and leaving messages with people. So obviously it had to be somebody whom she knows, somebody who she knows, for them to first and foremost have her phone number to give her a call. Secondly, to continue to keep calling and continue to keep harassing her. Now, it never did state how long that the phone calls has been going on or anything. It's just said that, the young lady confided in her mom that the devil wouldn't stop calling her. So what is it in Alexis Ware's life that has brought her to the stage? I mean, what type of mother was she? Was she a good mother to her kids? I really haven't heard anything or seen anything, that would shed her in a negative light. I haven't heard anything or seen anything to where the people would really deem her as a bad mother. I mean, a lot of times ladies and stuff get with these men and, they think that these guys are the best for them and for their babies and stuff, only to come find out that the lunatic that they've been messing with is someone who's just literally off hinge. But it says Alexis Ware, 29, didn't tell her mom who she suspected was behind the instant block calls she had been getting all weekend, only to referring to the caller by the anonymous nickname. But it seems clear that Ware was afraid, according to a new episode of Dateline Missing in America podcast. Ware's mother, Alberta, and I'm not going to even try to pronounce her last name, is Simpkins, told Dateline correspondent Andrea Canning that her daughter believed someone was following her. She also made a grim prediction about her upcoming birthday not long after arriving at her mom's home for a weekend visit in January. She got there Friday evening and I fed her and the kids, and she just lied down and went to sleep, Simpkin recalled. And then on Saturday, she was telling me that she didn't feel like she would see her 30th birthday. Simpkins questioned why Ware didn't believe she'd make it to the milestone just 2 months away, but her daughter refused to say more. That's amazing, people. I mean, the mother seems to know, to a degree, a lot about what's going on with her daughter and whatnot. She's never painted a bad picture about her daughter or something, being on drugs, drinking alcohol, or hanging out with friends, or, things like that and stuff. I mean, basically just what she's describing is just a, beautiful young lady who loved life and loved her kids and loved her, and they seem to have a good, wholesome relationship and things. But it's something that Alexis has gotten entangled with and stuff that is really a major factor here. Somebody who she met. So, has there ever been any people, any friends, other than just her mom that chimed out? Anybody who's seen anything? Did any of her friends ever chime out to say that, okay, well, I saw her with some dude and whatnot, and
Meet the brand new Wondershare Uni Converter 14, the all-in-one video toolbox to convert, compress, edit.
But this Thursday will mark 3 years since Alexis Ware was last seen driving away from a 7-Eleven in Anderson County. Her car was later found near the Georgia state line, but she was nowhere to be found.
And that case remains open under the Anderson County Sheriff's Office. Tonight, her loved ones are pushing for more to be done, not only for her case, but for other missing person cases. Fox Carolina's Kennedy Harris has more.
Alexis Ware's mother says since her disappearance, their family has been left with constant despair. And now as they continue to push for answers in her case, they're also hoping to help other families through the Alexis Ware Act.
This case will be 3 years old with absolutely no type of resolve whatsoever.
Uncertainty and anguish, words Alexis Ware's mother used in a letter describing her emotions the last few years.
We know that some of our local municipalities do not have the resources to conduct a thorough investigation, and we believe that SLED would have the ability to do so.
Along with Alexis Ware's sister, community activist Bruce Wilson presented Greenville legislators the Alexis Ware Act. The proposed legislation would allow families of missing persons to request SLED takeover cases which remain unsolved after 12 months. Along with the act, Wilson included a letter from SLED responding to Ware's mother's request for their assistance.
And one thing they say is that we cannot do anything because we have to be invited in. And that's been the problem. They haven't been invited in.
In a statement from June, the Anderson County Sheriff's Office told us their detectives are immensely invested in Ware's case. It went on to say SLED and other agencies are aware of elements of the case.
They understand that it takes time. They understand the resources. They get all of that. But what they are completely upset with and didn't understand is that when it came to receiving meaningful communication with the investigator or the individual that's over that case, it was lacking. It wasn't there.
Ware's family is hopeful if a legislator sponsors the bill, it could help bring them and other families one step closer to answers.
The impact of Alexis's disappearance is not limited to our family alone. Her children are suffering immensely, grappling with the absence of their mother and the unanswered questions that hunt us all.
Kennedy Harris, Fox Carolina News.
Now, we reached out to the Anderson County Sheriff's Office for updates in Ware's case. They say they continue to follow every lead and investigate any evidence, while SLED remains aware of elements of the case.
Meet the brand new Wondershare Uni Converter 14, the all-in-one video toolbox to convert, compress, edit video.
While the Norfolk County Agriculture High School in Walpole is
cool, crisp air was settling in across South Carolina. Inside her Greenville apartment, 29-year-old Alexis Ware snuggled into bed. It was Sunday, January 30th, 2022. After a 3-day visit at her mom's house, the exhausted mother of 2 laid her head down on the pillow for an afternoon nap. The weekend had been filled with family, food, and lots of love and hugs, but was winding down, and a fresh start to a new week was on the horizon. But before Alexis closed her eyes, her phone rang. It was her mom. As usual, she was checking in on Alexis to make sure she made it home safe and sound after her 80-mile drive home.
When she left, she told me that she was just exhausted. And when I felt like she should be home, I called her. So that was around 3 o'clock. And she answered the phone right away. We were on video, so I could see that she was in her bed.
That's Alexis's mother, Alberta.
And she said, "Mom, I'm just so tired." She said, "I'm laying down taking a nap, and I'll call you when I get up." That never happened.
Alberta.
So we at least know to this part and to this degree that her mom had a conversation with her. You know, she had FaceTimed her and things. So we do know that, you know, her mom had some type of interactions with the young lady and things. She didn't seem to be so distressed or whatever. Nothing that from what the reporter had mentioned that will cause for anything of alarm. And isn't it that such the case, peoples, that, you know, when I think about the Shanquella Robinson case, how Shanquella Robinson was in Mexico and she had called her mom and, you know, she told her mom, you know, everything is okay. We're down here. We're about to go and eat some nachos or tacos or whatever the people was cooking and things. Everything was fine, but that really wasn't the case. And so in the case is this, you know, it's always the calm before the storm. Her mom never really well then when you really look at it, peoples, because see now this is kind of where I'm kind of like at crossroads and stuff, because see, I'm listening to the narration and how they're trying to say, okay, well, you know, mom had a phone call with her daughter and stuff, and you know, she FaceTimed her. She didn't really think too much was going on and stuff, but was that before or was that after Alexis was supposed to have told her mom that she was getting weird phone calls? Because see, you know, based upon what they had just said is that her mom had a phone call with her and things, you know, she really didn't raise any red flags or whatever, but this was the very last time that she saw her daughter. Well, my question is simply this: when did Alexis confide into her mom that she was getting these weird phone calls from, you know, the devil? Obviously, somebody had it in for her. Somebody had it in for her. So you mean to tell me that the family did not know her friends? Her family wasn't a keen or aware enough to know that something was amiss? You mean to tell me that this beautiful young lady had friends and nobody saw anything out of the ordinary? Nobody at all? And based upon what the news reporting had said, that she confided in her mom. So if she confided in her mom, it had to be more than once. Because when we read the report, peoples, it says that the devil kept calling, meaning more than one time. So if the devil kept calling more than one time and things and stuff, well, then that is a red flag right there. So that's letting you know that some person out there literally wants to do something to this girl. Because I mean, what else? Why would you keep calling? Why would you keep harassing someone if you're not planning on doing something to that person? And so if she confided into her mom and she said the devil just won't leave me alone, who is the devil? Who was this girl messing with? The mother don't know. See, this is where we're at a loss, peoples, because we really don't have no information upon Alexis whatsoever. We don't have no videos. We don't have no conversations. We don't have no text messages. We don't have no posts. Do we even have a Facebook post to see if she ever held conversations with anybody? Do we have anything? And this is where the investigation begins. The investigation begins with friends and family, people who know her, people who can tell you all about her and stuff. Has any of that has been vetted? Has anybody, any family members, or anybody can tell you anything about this young lady, what her life was like? You know, what type of job did she have? How was she with her kids and things? You know, something to give us some type of clue as to who this young lady is. See, it's easy to get all worked up and want to blame the police and saying, well, the police ain't doing too much. We want answers and stuff. Well, I'm sure that they want answers too. But you know, it takes time and money and effort to go and track down security surveillance video footage and stuff. Somebody has to look at hours and hours of video footage from the time to when she had left 7-Eleven to wherever her car was found and things. You know, they have to go through all of that. And it takes manpower. It takes a physical person to go and track all of that stuff down. And so, and not to say that this young lady doesn't deserve it, but then in essence, you got to ask yourself the question, what is so special about Alexis Ware that the people, the government, would literally spend all of their time, money, and resources for something that, you know, may not even can be able to give answers to? I mean, what makes this young lady so special? More so than the thousands and thousands and thousands of people out there who literally come up missing on a daily or who lost their lives and things. And I'm not saying that she's not special, peoples. I'm just saying, what is it that we have? I've never seen any postings of friends, family members. Do she have any sisters, any brothers that ever spoke out in her behalf? I mean, you know, I just started up on this, and you know, as I'm gliding around and stuff and looking for more information, I mean, it's just only the same old videos and things that we come across. There, and you look for updates. Did anybody ever speak up on this girl? You know, more so than just the activist that is going to City Hall pleading with the people to do more than what they do. But see, you got to understand, peoples. Time is money, and money is funny. And we're living in a day and age now to where these young people, they don't really care. They don't listen to nobody. They don't listen to nobody. You got kids up here twerking. You got kids up here FaceTiming, doing all of this sorts of stuff and communicating with people who they don't even know. And then they get comfortable, and then they go meet the people, and then next thing you know, they're gone, and then there's more resources that has to be administered in order to try to find that kid. And then somebody else come up missing, then somebody else come up missing, somebody else come up missing. So now it's compounded the situation more so. And so then the thing is simply this: who has the type of resource to go ahead and put to these cases? Who has that type of time? Who? That's the question. Hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mello had said, "What's up, bro Ed? What's up, everybody in the chat?" Well, Mello, I wanted to talk about this young lady, Alexis Ware. Alexis Ware. And that's the question that I asked. Where is Alexis? Where is the family and where's the friends? Where's anybody who know this girl? Has anybody ever spoken out in her behalf? I have scanned the airwaves and stuff for a moment, just to see if there's been any updates and things, and if there's any people, any friends, because usually when people come up missing, you have family that come on and say something. You have friends that come on and say something. I mean, it's almost like nothing is happening with this girl, other than the same few videos that the news has put out there about her and stuff. But other than that, that was it. And so, are there any updates? Or is there anything that's happening with this young lady? Nothing. You can't find or figure out nothing. And I'm still trying to get a sense as to what is what. I mean, okay, so we know that she's from South Carolina. We know that the family wants to give legislation, so if missing people come up missing and things, then there would be more awareness or more money placed, to try to get some type of something going. But I mean, at this point in time, what is what? Okay, so here it is. It says the popular South Carolina influencer vanishes after meeting up with her. Who vanishes? Let's take a look at this. Maybe we can get a little insight as to what.
Thank you, Or, for sponsoring today's episode.
Okay, people. So before I play this video, let me go ahead and let me do my disclaimer real quick. I got to do my disclaimer, people, so I don't get in trouble. Let me go ahead and share my videos. Copyright disclaimer. This is a work of film criticism that uses the images, sound, and music from a film in order to critique and discuss the filmmaker's artistic decisions. This video contains copyrighted material but is an educational study and falls under the fair use provisions of U.S. copyright law and therefore is not a copyright infringement. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. And then there you have it, peoples. All right. And so let me go ahead and let me share one more, and then we'll go ahead and we will begin, peoples. I'm gonna have to put this in a do this. I'm gonna have to put this in a folder so then I can just come to it real quick. Okay, so I think nope. Is that it? Nope. No. Okay, there we go. What? Come on now. Are you kidding me? Where's the other video? Where is the other video? Okay, y'all give me 1 second. I gotta looking for the video. So let me go to my desktop right there. Yep, there we go, my desktop. And here is the video. Where is the video allegedly? Where is my video allegedly? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some changes, peoples, because I gotta put all of this stuff in a folder, so then I can just be able to call it up. I think this is it. So let's play this here. All scenes in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. That means whatever I say, whatever you say, or whatever anybody say in this video has allegedly occurred, people. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. All right, peoples, that's all that I needed to share. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. Let me go back to that video. I'm going to share my screen, peoples. And let me go back to that one. What video was I playing? Let me see. Dang. Okay. Wait, what's that? Yeah. Alexis Ware, South Carolina. Okay, there we go. Let me share that. Alexis Ware, South Carolina. There we are. All right, so we're going to just bypass this long introduction and we're going to get into the heart of this matter here. Yeah, and that. All right, so it says a popular South Carolina influencer vanishes after meeting up with her child's father. Really? So Alexis Ware is a popular influencer, huh? So now we at least we got somewhere. Now we getting somewhere as to who she was. Popular South Carolina influencer vanishes after meeting up with her child's father. Well, but they never put any blame upon the child's father. They never said anything that the child's father was involved or anything like that. You know, I mean, at least from that little bit of what I know, but let's listen in and we'll probably be able to find a little something. So Alexis Ware was a popular influencer. Really? Why isn't it that the people are speaking out in South Carolina? I mean, people, I've literally sat here and just kind of like was just scanning the airways and stuff for a moment to kind of get a glimpse as to, is there anything that anybody has said? I haven't seen no other postings. Usually when you have good high profile cases like this and stuff, other YouTubers will sit around and talk about this and whatnot. But I haven't even seen, not even one YouTuber made a video about this young lady. That's amazing. That is really amazing to me, peoples. So, I mean, this is not like the Shanquilla Robinson case or the Kanika Jenkins case or anything. I mean, is it that the people don't like Alexis Ware? Do she have a channel? And if she has a channel, I mean, yeah, well, okay, so let's do this, peoples. Before I share this video, let's go venturing for one moment. Let's see if we can be able to find out any channel, YouTube channel, or anything that we can find out of this girl. Mello had said, I haven't seen any videos on Alexa. Well, I haven't either. I mean, I heard about this case, but I haven't really dove in deep upon this case. But now this is very interesting to me. And I'm aiming to find out why nobody is talking about her. Nobody. What?
Yeah, they issued a dispersal order about 15.
So let's go to YouTube. Let me go home. Go to my home channel. Now let's type in Alexis Ware and see if she has a YouTube channel. Because if she's a popular influencer in South Carolina, surely there's got to be something about her. Alexis Ware YouTube channel. Okay, so look at this, people. This is it. All it is just a couple of little things. Okay, so this must be her right here. This must be her channel. So is this her? This is the girl that is in question. And all she has is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos on her channel. Really? And she's popular in South Carolina. Now, this couldn't be her. No, it couldn't be Alexis Ware, right? I don't think this is the same girl. Let me try to go back to a picture of her. Nah, I don't think this is the same girl. Doesn't look like the same girl. You say her channel is her name. So it is okay. Let's take a look at this and see. Because I think this girl right here, she has tats on her chest. Let's see if this girl has tats on her chest.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Alexis, again. Thanks so much for tuning in. Welcome back. I have been so busy with school.
Wonder why the thing is locking up. Okay. So this is really odd, peoples. You know, the
Why I became a cam
thing
model.
is
So
just
if you
locked
see
up.
me looking
Right?
over, it's just me just looking over my notes to see what I wrote. But yeah, anyways, number one is the flexibility. So Cameron gives me the flexibility to work when I want to. I have children and I'm a full-time student. So like a regular 9 to 5 job just doesn't work for my schedule just because my schedule is just crazy. So Cameron gives me that flexibility to, clock in when I want to and clock in when I want to. So that's one reason why I became a cam model. Number two is I get paid to pretty much be myself, to be honest. This industry is full of all different types of people that are into different types of things. They have different preferences for different people and things. And I can literally pop on cam and regular clothes, no makeup, and still make money. Now, it's not like that for everyone. I'm not saying camming is easy money because I'm telling you right now, camming is not easy money. It will never be easy money. It's not quick money. It takes time. It takes patience. And yeah, that's just pretty much the bottom line. But I do like that I can pretty much just be myself. I don't have to be anyone else. I don't have to change who I am. Just me. Good on me. Number three is I get to communicate on the internet with people, with all different types of people from all over the world. People with different backgrounds, people with different cultures and traditions, and I've met so many people, not like in real life, but online. I've met so many different types of people with different.
So I wonder why come is so Mello, is that Alexis Cam? I mean, Alexis. I said Cam. Alexis, where the young lady who I was just showing, is that the one who came up missing? She seems to be a very mellow, down to earth person, and for somebody to be a great influencer, like the young lady had stated in her video, what 5 or 6 videos, and that's it. This is going to be a very, very interesting case right here, peoples. Because if this video that I just played is the real Alexis Cam, well then, I mean Alexis Cam, Alexis Ware, well then why is it that she only just has 6 videos? And she's explaining to us, why she became a YouTube cam model. She's a very thick girl, she's beautiful. And this has been a year ago. So yeah, I'm sure that she encountered some crazy people and stuff, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this the only channel that she has? Okay, so she had joined March the 3rd, 2021. And she only has 6 videos. That's it. Really. I mean, how are you going to be a YouTube influencer and you only got 6 videos? Something is amiss here. Is this, does she have another channel that anybody know of? It's the only channel that came up for her. It's just crazy, people. So, I mean, you know, popular South Carolina influencer vanishes after meeting up with her child's father. Really? And she was a popular influencer, but she only had 6 videos. All right, let's look at this, people. This is going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting case right here. This is already piquing my interest right now. Just trying to learn something about this young lady. Let's watch this.
A lot of people thought we were twins growing up because we looked more alike than any of our other siblings. But she was a normal girl. She was always into something. Like, she loved makeup, she loved hair, she loved fashion, she loved just being like the center of attention. And then she come into the room, she just like brightened up and just became like life of the party. So you just know your sisters, you know your siblings, you know your family members. And this is something that she would never do. Like, she loved her family, she loved her kids. If anybody, she loved her kids more than anybody. That was her joy and pride. And if anybody, she would have had them with her. She wasn't going to just up and leave her kids, and now 2 years later, still no communication with anybody.
It's been nearly 3 years since an Anderson County mother went missing. Her case has sparked national attention, but she still has not been found.
This billboard right here on Woodruff Road will now get thousands of eyes on it, and Ware's family hopes just one person can come forward to help bring Alexis home.
She is a mom, she is a daughter. Her kids miss her, they need her. Her mother misses her, we all miss her.
Alexis vanished on January 30th after spending the weekend at her mom's house in Johnston, South Carolina. Her mom says one of their last conversations that weekend still haunts her.
She told me, "Ma, I feel like I'm being followed." She said that someone in a black truck was following her. She felt like she wouldn't see her 30th birthday. You know, I'm asking her, why did she feel that way? She never would explain.
After leaving her apartment in Greenville, Alexis drove to Anderson County. She was last seen leaving a gas station along Highway 29. Her car was found days later in McCormick near the Georgia state line.
Okay, so that answers my question as to how they knew that the black truck was following her, because she told her mom that. But I'm kind of confused, because if she was at her mom's house and stuff, well, then the other reporter that reported upon this said that, you know, they had FaceTimed each other, but she was staying at her mom's house. So why would they FaceTime each other if she's staying at her mom's house? You would think that, you know, her mom would just stand over her, or, you know, be right there in her presence and things. See, so some of this reporting doesn't really add up, people. It's not already adding up already, because I'm kind of like, all right, so the simple thing, mom knows that she has a stalker. Mom knows that. Her brother gets up on the horn and, yeah, you know, her, you know, I mean, we're family, and she has kids and this and that and the other. And, you know, he's all prepped up looking like a woman. You already know he's gay. Yeah, you can tell. But he's prepped up and stuff. So from looking and listening to just these few people, I've already got and get a sense as to, okay, so she has an intact family. She has a family that loves her. She has a family that that engages with her, that knows her and things. And if the video that I had just played is any revelation, okay, so this girl is beautiful. She's very thick and she's very down to earth. But I just don't understand how a great influencer, as this young lady is portraying her to be, only has 6 videos out of, since 2021, she joined YouTube, and this is 2025. So that's a 4-year span right there. 4-year span, and you only got 4 videos, and you're an influencer. And the videos that you're sharing is not really showing or saying anything about you or what you do and how you are this so-called great influencer and whatnot. It's not really giving us anything, peoples. It's not giving us anything at all. So let's listen in on this video to see if we can learn a little bit more.
How the car got there, what police found inside, and where Alexis could be at this hour, all still a mystery.
No woman will walk away from the safety of her vehicle that has no mechanical issues in an area that she knows nothing about. Leaving her keys, 2 cell phones, her purse, all that on the seat, and gas in the car. So why would she get out and walk away? Something has happened.
That's what's weird about it. So her car keys, her driver's license, and then there's also in her trunk a bag just full of clothes. So nothing seems to be touched.
Another twist, as you said in this story, detectives here at the Anderson County Sheriff's Office are still looking over 29-year-old Alexis's car tonight. Investigators dispatched down to McCormick. They towed it back to Anderson late yesterday. Now, they tell me they are still following up on any and all leads. But guys, obviously their search area is a lot wider tonight.
Hey everyone, it's Leah Gordone here. Today I want to talk to you about something really important: protecting your personal information online. Have you ever Googled yourself or a loved one and been shocked about how much personal information is available? I know I have, and it was pretty unsettling. It made me realize how vulnerable we can be online, so I decided to take action. I updated my privacy settings, removed personal information, started using privacy tools, and monitored my online presence. Taking these steps has made me feel more secure and in control of my personal information. Going forward, I'm much more cautious about what I share online. That's why I'm excited to share this video. Is sponsored by Aura. Aura helps protect your personal information from data breakers and people search sites that can sell your information to identity thieves or scammers. With Aura, you can monitor your personal information, get real-time alerts about suspicious activities, and even see if your data has been exposed in a breach. It's like having your own personal detective, but for your online life. Their powerful tools help you stay one step ahead of cyber criminals. Plus, they just launched a fun new quiz called Are You Smarter Than a Scammer? Take that quiz and see if you're as savvy as you think. Please stop leaving yourself vulnerable to data breaches. Go to aura.com/Leah Gordone to get a 14-day free trial. You'll want Aura on your side. Thanks for watching and stay safe online.
And people's, the thing is that, yeah, that's all good, all of these places that says that they're going to protect your data and stuff, but I mean, truth be told, nothing is really protected. Nothing is really protected. So you'll just be spending money just to be spending money in things and stuff, not to try to douse her promo and whatnot, but it is what it is. So let's see if we can get any insight as to what happened to this young lady. So what we know so far is that 2 cell phones, her keys, car full of gas, clothes in her car, and a black truck was following her, based upon what she said. So we've already know that no reasonable person will leave their car unattended. So with that said, I mean, one can reasonably assume that she was taken by gunpoint. I mean, that's pretty much what one can reasonably assume. What other reason why she would leave two cell phones? I mean, if anything, you will have your cell phone in your hand. You know, they didn't say anything of whether or not she had a purse. Did she leave her purse? She left the clothes in the car. Did she leave her purse? Was there any fingerprints on the car or anything? You know, I mean, that's just, it's not normal for a person just to leave their belongings in the car. Especially nowadays. I mean, everybody walks out instinctively with their cell phone. But what happened for her to leave her keys in the car? And was the car running at the time to when they found the car? Because obviously they found the car. So it was a reason for her to have stopped. And if it was a reason for her to have stopped, what happened that made her stop? And then we need to look at the exact location as to where that car was found. Look at the area. Could she have been boxed in? What? So it's so many different circumstances that surrounds why she would have stopped that particular car. And if she felt that her life was in danger, I mean, was she at a place to where she knew the area? Could she have driven to the police department or driven so fast to flag down a state patrol officer or something? I mean, these are the questions that reigns in my mind when I'm listening to the various things that the people are saying to describe her situation. And so that is the question that I have in my mind. And I'm just trying to make sense of how or why would a young lady would just literally stop and leave her phones and car keys in the car. That right there just doesn't make no sense to me whatsoever. Leaving a phone, two phones at that, in the car. So it just doesn't make no sense, peoples. But let's listen in. Let's go.
Alexis is my older sister, and the crazy part about it, that's my sister on my dad's side. So it's 6 of us. It's 3 girls, 3 boys, and Alexis is the middle girl, but I'm the middle child. And me and my brother, we're only like a couple months younger than Alexis, so we're all the same age. So it was always like we was almost like triplets almost. That's how we always looked at it. Alexis, she was just like any other big sister. She thought she could gather us and get us together and play that big sister role, but she was like a normal sister growing up.
Born and raised in South Carolina, Alexis Ware grew up in a close-knit family, always surrounded by love and support. Her brother Travis recalls Alexis as a joyful and caring child who loved to help others.
A lot of people thought we were twins growing up because we looked more alike than any of our other siblings. But she was a normal girl. She was always into something. Like she loved makeup, she loved hair.
I love and support. Her brother Travis recalls Alexis as a joyful and caring child who loved to help others.
A lot of people thought we were twins growing up because we looked more alike than any of our other siblings. But she was a normal girl. She was always into something. Like she loved makeup, she loved hair, she loved fashion, she loved just being like the center of attention. And then she come into the room, she just like brightened up and just became like life of the party. So it was times that we had like family reunions and things of that nature where it could be like very quiet. She come in there just saying something crazy to us and then just making everybody laugh. So she was good at breaking the ice. One of my favorite memories, the crazy part, when I first got on reality TV, she doesn't at the time didn't all the way understand what comes with it. She just thought that it was 100% real, which it is. A good bit of it is real, but some of the stuff is staged. And she's like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure how they were talking to you like that." It's 6 of us on my dad's side, and all of them are crazy. But she was that type of girl. We all went to high school together. We all graduated together. We went to middle school together. It was a lot. So they knew when the Wares was there, they knew not to mess with us because we were so deep. So she was very protective. She was very, very protective. Very, very protective. This is a fine girl. This is a fun girl to be around.
Alexis is a devoted mother to her 2 children. Her days were filled with laughter, love, and the joy of watching her children grow. She cherished every moment with them. According to her brother, Travis, everything she did was for her 2 children.
You know, Alexis actually became a mother to Naomi. Naomi is now 11 years old now. So when we first found out she was pregnant, I was excited because she's a great mom. She loved Naomi. She loves all her kids. Javelle too. But Naomi was very, very special because that was her first child. And you could tell she was overprotective of her, but you could tell that she really, really loved her. She wanted to dress like a Barbie doll. Naomi was growing up, was very, very spoiled. She still is spoiled to this day. But she was just that girl, that mom that, you know, like everywhere you see her, you're going to see her child, you're going to see her kids. Anytime you saw Alexis dressed up, and everybody know how Alexis dressed, you're going to see her kids look as good as she did.
Growing up, Alexis developed a passion for fashion and beauty. She loved experimenting with makeup and hairstyles, often practicing on her friends and family. This passion eventually led her to pursue a career as a hairstylist. Alexis' talent and dedication quickly earned her a loyal clientele. Alexis was more than just a hairstylist. She was also a rising influencer on social media. Career as a hairstylist. Alexis' talent and dedication quickly earned her a loyal clientele. Alexis was
So I wonder what site is this? It says Alexis Ware 33,000. So is this Instagram? I think this is an Instagram thing. So let's take a detour real quick because I think this is Instagram. So let me go to Instagram. I'm gonna take a look at Instagram real quick. Let me go to Instagram. Really don't want to log in. Okay, there we go. Instagram. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and go home. I am at home. Let me go to the search. And let me type in Alexis Ware. And there she is right there. All right, so let me share my screen, peoples. Let's look at her Instagram. So there she is right there. So this one, she is a big girl. She is definitely a big girl. That's for sure, for sure. She's a big girl. Let's take a look. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit of headway. So I don't believe that other channel was her, because or maybe it could be her. But this is her Instagram. One of them. Let's look at the highlights. All right. So this is one of her that's one of her pages. Okay, so Mello had said no, she looks way different from the first channel we searched. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, well, that doesn't look like her. But now I'm glad that we finally got some headway in things. So I don't think she has a YouTube channel. But I think that, we know she has a Instagram channel, but I don't think she has a YouTube channel. Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay, let's look at this other. No, that's the only one. That is the only post that she has up on, because I just typed in her name, and that's the only one that came up with. So her main channel that is showing on the video, I'm gonna try to go back a little bit and see. So here, let me share my screen, peoples. Let me try to go back and take a look at that. So that channel may be taken down, but we'll see.
This talent and dedication quickly earned her a loyal clientele. Alexis.
Okay, Alexis Ware, yeah. So this can't be Instagram. It has to be YouTube. Not YouTube, Facebook. This looks like it's Facebook. So let me go to Facebook and see if I can be able to call her up. Let me do a Facebook search, because that do look like. Okay, it says Alexis Ware Facebook. So all right. So it seems like a lot of people is talking about her on Facebook. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. All right, so let me share my screen on here. So now we're on Facebook. So I think we're getting somewhere, people, because there's a lot of people who's been talking about her on Facebook, which is really good. So YouTube is not really hitting up on anything. So that's good. It's good to see that there is people who has literally been talking about her. And a lot of people say that she's trafficked, but I don't believe so. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's good to see a lot of people talking about her. All right, so, but I want to get to her channel, and whoever it is, Kevin Gregg is. Okay, so these are the same videos and stuff that we just seen. Same videos that we had seen. He met with her and she never was seen again. Even FBI could not solve this case, Alexis Ware. So Twisted Crimes that talked about this. And we just seen this video. So that's good. It's good that a lot of people I feel better now because there's a lot of people who's talked about this case. So I think I need to just go back to Facebook. YouTube doesn't seem to be kicking off on anything. All right, let's take a look at this here, peoples. Let me stop that. Let's take a look at this here. Need to turn it up some. All right, let me see. Let me stop this. Let me see if I can find the actual news to this. I think this is it right here. I'm going to get back to where that family was out. So here, let's go back to Facebook and see. Okay, so they say that this was it right here, but where's the beginning of that? So they're out in front of their thing. So let's go back to South Carolina news. And then let's type in Alexis Ware. Okay, so this is all the current events and things. I'm not trying to get all the current events. I'm going to get to okay, let's type in Alexis Ware. And it's not going to take me to that. That's really odd that the news won't even let you go to the news up on this. I find that very, very strange, people. That is really crazy. I've never seen anything like this. You're looking for a video of this young lady, and this is all that you get. It's just one little snapshot of her. That's it. It's almost like they scrubbed this off their thing. Okay, let me try this again. So Alexis Ware. Advanced search. And this is all, that's it right here. Yeah, see, page not found. So they scrubbed it off. They don't want nobody to talk about this case.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means turning some rust into rolling.
Today, we've learned new details about the disappearance of an Alabama woman named Carly Russell. Hoover police held a news conference.
No, that's Carly Russell. I don't want to talk about her. But I clicked on Alexis Ware, and they're talking about Carly Russell. So something is going on, people, because this is crazy. You're trying to find some videos of this particular case, and they're sending you to somewhere else. And they don't even have no videos of this young lady. And it's the same old thing.
Top 10 reasons why to choose Envato Creative Assets in 10 seconds. Music, video, fonts, photo.
But this Thursday will mark 3 years since Alexis Ware was last seen driving away from a 7-Eleven in Anderson County. Her car was later found near the Georgia state line, but she was nowhere to be found.
And that case remains open under the Anderson County Sheriff's Office. Tonight, her loved ones are pushing for more to be done, not only for her case, but for other missing person cases. Fox Carolina's Kennedy Harris has more.
Alexis Ware's.
Okay, so we've already saw that. I don't need to see that. You cannot find no information whatsoever, peoples, of this. So this is very interesting. You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Kenneka Jenkins case. You know, it is the same old song and dance. When you're trying to find information and things, they go ahead and scrub everything, and they just keep repeating the same few little videos and whatnot. So I would have to go through Facebook and really go through all of those different posts to get more videos of when the family was speaking and things, just to try to get some insight as to this girl, because I mean, all of her videos are scrubbed from the internet. As you can see, you cannot find nothing on the South Carolina news. And then on the search for Google, and then for the search of YouTube, you can't find nothing on this girl. It's like, we don't want you guys to talk about it. And I've noticed that in these cases that has to deal with these young ladies. Case in point, Kenneka Jenkins. Case in point, Shanquella Robinson. You know, and then so on and so forth. Case in point, the young lady who I had spoken up on about almost a year ago. God, I can't think of her name, but I see her face in my mind. But this is very interesting, people. See, this is why I don't like YouTube, because YouTube is here 1 second and is gone the next. But Facebook, everything lives on there. Yeah, this is very, very interesting, peoples. I'm going to look in more and more into this case. This has really piqued my interest. But let's go back and see her Facebook channel, the original one, which is this right here. You don't see it. You don't see it. The only thing you have is the YouTube. Now, see, the Lex Goddess is the one that we just saw up on Instagram. That's the Instagram channel. But you go type in Alexis Ware and you try to find it up on Facebook, her channel is not up no more. And why is that? I'm going to really look into this, but let's listen to see what this young lady had to say about this Alexis Ware. Now we know, now since I've seen this, people's, now I see that this young lady did have some game. What is her claim to fame? What is it that she had said and did that really put somebody up on her heels like that? Something happened, because just nobody just disappeared out the blue like that. And the more that you keep listening to the story, the more that shit just doesn't make no sense whatsoever. It really doesn't. And from what her brother was saying, she's well liked and well loved, and don't mess with the Wares because we all come in full force and things of that nature. And this girl, she's got booty. She was a thickin'. So yeah, she's going to appeal to a lot of different people. And yeah, I'm sure that there would be some jealous man that would want her to himself and stuff, and probably would have done something to her and whatnot. I wouldn't put it past him. Wouldn't put it past him at all. But whoever it was that she came encounter with and things and whatever was said. See, people's, I think where we're really going to find some good answers is to the type of influencer she was. And reading the posts as to what the people have been saying about her or to her. That's where we're really going to get our information about this young lady, type of influencer she was. That will kind of give us a sense as to the type of people she attracted. But yeah, it's some crazy lunatic that got jealous of her beauty and things, because I don't think it was no girl. You don't hear of girls driving black trucks. And in South Carolina too, so who can afford a black truck in South Carolina? You see a lot of black men Fortin trucks in South Carolina? Or it could have been a racist white boy. Now look at Edward Joseph being a profiler. I mean, hey, I'm just thinking out loud, people. That's all I'm doing. I'm just thinking out loud. I ain't never said no race has taken her, abducted her and stuff, but anything is possible. But she got abducted at the Georgia state lines. So out of South Carolina into Georgia, really? At the state line? So my guess could be some person in law enforcement that has some connections. Because usually that's how all of these abductions, occur. Some law enforcement pull you over and things, and you need to get out your car and whatnot and stuff, and then they go ahead and put them in handcuffs, and after that you never see them again. That's a strong possibility. But whatever it was, she got out the car without her cell phones and her keys. So with that being said, either she got abducted by gunpoint or it had to be law enforcement that had been in play. That's just the way I'm thinking. Because I don't think it's just, it could be an average Joe Blow. But if it was, then why would she even stop the car in the first place? So it had to be authoritative figure, such as law enforcement. That's what keeps bringing me back to that. But let's look at this, people, and let's see what insight that her brother can give us.
This was more than just a hairstylist. She was also a rising influencer on social media.
Well, our family actually, there's a lot of entrepreneurs in our family. A lot of us, we were go-getters, we were hustlers. We wanted to really break that family generation curse when it came to, because our dad, he worked a regular job. He's a minister. Her mom was a teacher, things of that nature. But we didn't see ourselves doing the traditional 9 to 5. We always saw ourselves making our own lane. So that was one thing she was very, very passionate about. She started hair and makeup at a very young age. She always knew how to do hair. That was her first love. And then she started doing makeup. And then before you know it, it just kind of blew up. And she wanted to step into modeling and fashion and things of that nature. And she just started posting pictures and it started going viral. And a lot of people just started following her. And that's how she really built her clients from Facebook first. And then she branched out to other social media. Alexis didn't think she was going to be a chick from Greenville. She saw herself really making it, really doing it big and really coming to Atlanta. That's the crazy part about it. We actually was planning on moving to Atlanta around the same time. And she actually was one of the people that kind of pushed me to come to Atlanta because I was coming here for TV shows and things of that nature, but I was still living in South Carolina at the time. So when we both was hey, we moved to Atlanta, I think we'd be able to do it. I thought this was going to be a good idea. I thought it was going to be great. She could jump on the shows with me, then I could help her out and her stuff and get her acclimated with clients and things of that nature. So she was very, very passionate about coming here, and she just knew she was going to make it big.
So what happened to the mother of two on January 30th, 2022? A mother who would never leave her children behind. According to her mother, over the weekend spanning January 28th through 30th, Alexis visited her mother's home with her two children. During this visit, she confided in her mother, Alberta, about being followed by someone she referred to as the devil.
When she went missing, I was not myself. It happened 10 days after I had some surgery. I had surgery on the 20th of January. And so, when she was here that weekend, I knew she wasn't in her right frame of mind. She was worried about something happening to her. And so a lot of things took place that weekend that I felt like I dropped the ball on. She was talking about zodiac signs, and she was talking about people following her. And when I think back on it, I feel like all that had done took place, and it played a role in her disappearance. The reason why I say it played a role in her disappearance is because her son's father It seemed like he tried to create an alibi for himself. Told me some of the things that was happening with her was happening to him.
So that's very interesting, peoples. So her son's father stated that the various things that was happening to her was happening to him. She mentioned zodiac signs and stuff. So that sounds to me like, you know, some person who's into that voodoo type of madness. Zodiac signs, and you know, this is now we're getting ready to, now we're beginning to see a little bit more light to this and things. See, this ain't no just mere abduction type of you know, random thing. This was purposeful, and whatever happened to her was happening to him. Just for the admission alone and stuff is enough for red flags, people. It's enough for red flags. So you got to ask yourself the question: what type of relationship did her and her child's father have? What was he a responsible? Well, obviously, must be a responsible parent, because from what they said, that, you know, she went on and she drove and she dropped off the kids to him, and then she sped off. So if that be the case, then you got to ask yourself the question: what was it that they were involved in? What was it that they were involved in? Because, you know, like the mother said, what happened to her was happening to him as well. So obviously he was involved in the same whatever that was going on between the both of them. And I don't know why she would say that it seems like he's developing or making some type of alibi. Why would he have to have an alibi when it was reported that she had literally dropped off the kids to him? So if you dropped off the kids to him and not let her keep the kids, well, then my question would be, what type of alibi would he need? Because obviously she thought more of him to drop the kids off to him and speed off than to leave the kids with her. I mean, if she didn't like her baby's dad, then you would think that she would leave her kids with her baby's dad. She doesn't like him. That doesn't make no sense to me. I mean, it just, and then just for the mom to just come out and say that seems crazy to me, you know? Okay, so then my question would be to her is, did you ever like the baby's dad? Did you have some type of feelings about him or whatever? The brother never really mentioned anything about the baby's dad. You know, whether they had a good relationship, bad relationship, or whatever. He just stayed focused upon his sister. The mom wants to throw the baby's dad under the bus any way that she can, which tells me that she didn't like him because nobody else mentioned the baby's dad, in any type of way other than her. And so for the simple fact that he had mentioned to her that whatever was happening to her happens to him. So then the question becomes, what was it that they were doing that brought upon that type of attention? And then why did she vanish and he didn't? That's the question. Because if it was happening to him and he's still here and he has the kids and the kids are safe, well then they've been involved in something. And I get it, she's mentioning zodiac signs and, stuff like that. I mean, my antenna goes up because then I ask the question, well, why are you mentioning zodiac signs? And why are you mentioning all of these things? For what and for what reason? And how does that shape or have anything to do with this case? But I'm more so focused upon what she had to say about the baby's dad, because lightweight, she's accusing him. But why are you accusing him when she had brought the kids to him? So are you feeling some type of way because she brought the kids to him and not left the kids with you? So now you want to be accusatory of the and trying to bring some smoke to the baby's dad because you're feeling some type of way? See, people's I understand. I understand these baby mamas, mamas, boy, hey, I have my days with them and stuff, and they ain't no joke. I didn't really care whether they like me or not. I'm not here for you. I'm here for my child. And you nor anybody else is going to tell me how to raise my child. But in this instance, I don't know the relationship between the baby's dad and her mom. But for her to come out and feel some type of way towards him leads me to believe that relationship was sour. It was sour. So let's look at this, people. So let's look at this and let's listen in a little more attentively to see what we'll be able to ascertain. Let's go.
I've given Detective Fowler this information, and it's like they don't really believe she's missing. Like she just needed a break from her life.
Around this time, Alexis was allegedly going through issues with her son's father, not long after helping pay his $20,000 bond. In a lengthy email sent on January 23, 2022, to her former apartment manager, she detailed the mistreatment she had experienced. Describing him as abusive, domineering, and deceitful, she expressed her fear that being in his presence would result in more harm. Alexis was granted permission to break her lease as she awaited approval for housing in Atlanta. According to reports, she ended her relationship with her son's father in December 2021.
That was another thing. From the outside looking in, you would think it's all picture perfect. Nothing's going on. He seems like an okay gentleman for my sister. My sister really, really loved him. They had a child together. She was actually pregnant with twins. A lot of people didn't know that. My nephew was actually a twin, but she lost one of the kids while she was pregnant.
See, people, we didn't know that, and he looks gangster style. I got to go back and rewind that. Where does this $20,000 thing come in?
Following her. And when I think back on it, I feel like all the word about something happening to her. And so a lot of things took place that weekend that I felt like I dropped the ball on. She was talking about zodiac signs, and she was talking about people following her. And when I think back on it, I feel like all that had done took place, and it played a role in her disappearance. The reason why I say it played a role in her disappearance is because her son's father, it seemed like he tried to create an alibi for himself, told me some of the things that was happening with her was happening to him. I've given Detective Fowler this information, and it's like they don't really believe she's missing. Like she just needed a break from her life.
Around this time, Alexis was allegedly going through issues with her son's father, not long after helping pay his $20,000 bond. In a lengthy email sent on January 23rd, 2022 to her former...
Now, see, that's the key right there. That is the major key right there, peoples. She helped pay for his $20,000 bond. She helped pay for his $20,000 bond. So the question is right here. Question is right here. What $20,000 bond? She helped pay for that. And that $20,000 bond is the key to her disappearance. That's the key right there. What was this man in jail for? What was this man in jail for? And why a $20,000 bond? I don't care how much in love you are with somebody. She didn't disappear, peoples. And now, now since I got this information, yeah, I don't believe it was the cops. I believe that whatever happened to her was because of her baby's dad and whatever that man was in. She knew, she was a witness, she was part of. Because based upon what the mama said, what was happening to her, what was happening to him as well. So the mom taking that as, oh, well, he's just giving me an alibi. Well, alibi for what? Alibi for what? Why would he want to go ahead and confide in you and to say that he's guilty of her abduction? Which he very well may be. But why would he want to go and confide in her to try to make himself look guilty in front of her? But I think that because of her helping to pay this bond, that's the key right there. That is the key right there, helping to pay that bond. And so whatever this boy was wrapped, tied up, and tangled into has happened to her. Now, the question becomes, why did she go ahead and leave him, the kids, and speed off? And not leave the kids with the mama or the brother or anybody else for that matter. And then for all of the siblings that she has, why this gay boy is sitting up here giving a rendition of his sister? Why let they have this fruitcake sit up here and talk? What is his makeup? Oh my, just people, let me stay focused because it's not about him. It's about Alexis Ware. I tend to tread off the path for a moment. You guys know how I am. But now, since we got this information, I think this right here is the key to her disappearance. $20,000 bond that she helped pay for. So if she helped pay for it, well, then who was the contributor to get this man out of jail? And then the question becomes, what did he do to have a $20,000 bond over his head? And so what that tells me, people, is that he's still a ward of the state, because he was out on bond at the time to when all of this stuff had happened and her disappearance. So the question becomes is, what was it that he was involved in? What was it that he was involved in? And then look at the date of this receipt. It was 1/13/2021. She didn't come up missing until what? 2022, 2023? Y'all say it's just been over a year. So whatever happened, this bond was paid, what, about a year before she disappeared? Or two? When did she come up? She came up missing in about 22, right? Year 22, somewhere around in there, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go back here for a moment, people. Let's go back here for a moment. Let's see. I think it's told us around where she came up missing. So it says uncover surveillance footage from January 30th, the same day she returned home, showing Ware meeting TJ Patterson, the father of her 2-year-old son, around 7:30 p.m. at a gas station off Highway 29 in Anderson, South Carolina, which is about 40 miles from her home. It appeared that Ware met Patterson to hand off her son and her 9-year-old daughter, although her mom says she never mentioned this gas station meeting to her. But wait a minute. It says, but investigators would later uncover surveillance video footage from January 30th, the same day she returned home. So January 30th of what year? Because if we go back to the video, peoples, the receipt is January 13th. So he had made bond before. But okay, so maybe this is something, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm reaching, but I don't think so, because I mean, shit, it all, this is the same month he gets bonded out, in the same month. 1/13, she meets him January 30th. Okay. But this is 2021. It's when he get bonded. My question is, when did she come up missing? Because this says January 30th, but it doesn't give a year. Okay. So it says in January 2023, the Anderson County Sheriff Office stated that T.J. Patterson was no longer being considered a person of interest. So they're not thinking of him as a person of interest no more. But that's in 2023. But it doesn't give us no information as to exactly what day she came up missing. And that's crucial. I need to know what day she came up missing. So let's see. Let's go back to Facebook, peoples. Let's go back to Facebook. Let's go and type in Alexis Ware, Facebook. And let's see if okay, so here we go. Here, I think my information is right here in my face. And the remarkable thing about it is, people, is everything is happening in January. Driving a red 2019 Honda Accord, last seen in Anderson, Sunday, January 30th, 2022. Last seen, January 30th, 2022. Okay, y'all see that, right? But that's really something. So wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. So she starts her Facebook page. I mean her YouTube page. No, well that wasn't her YouTube, so I'm not gonna even. Okay, so we already know that this is not her, so I'm gonna just close that out. So let's go back here. January 13th, 2021 is when she helps bond this boy out. So a whole year later, January 30th, 2022, one whole year later, she disappears. January 13th, 2021, she bonds him out. January 30th, 2022, a whole year later, she disappears. She disappears, peoples. She disappears. Nowhere to be found. That's interesting. One whole year later, this girl disappears. So the question becomes, man, yeah, let me do this. I'm going to join this. Let me go back to Facebook, peoples. Let me share this tab. I'm going to join this group. It's only 35 members. I'm going to join this group. And I'm going to ask a question. Okay, so they got a lot of Alexis Wares. I'm not going to join all the groups. I'm just going to join this one since I came in here. And I'm going to say, hello, everyone. I'm new to this case, and I have some questions. Discussions. Okay, I said, hello, everyone. I am new to this case. I'm new to this case and have some. All right, I'm tired of this thing trying to correct my grammar. It says, hello, everyone. I'm new to this case and have some major questions. On 1/13/2021, she bonds out her baby dad and disappears. 1 year later on 1/30/2022. Doesn't that seem odd? And I'm going to post it. Okay, so then it's just waiting for the people's approval. I'm going to get this chat room fired up, boy. I'm going to get this chat room fired up. And so let me see, when was the last time anybody had posted in here? Okay, so it seems like the admin just posted something yesterday. Okay, so yeah, so the admin just posted something yesterday. Well, 5 days ago. Oh, wow. So are they saying that this is her? They're saying that this is some remains, investigating found some remains in Everett County. So the admin said, I think I think Alexis Ware is still alive, simply because FBI didn't get involved. Ms. Guerin knows more than she thinks. It's too many red flags. They still feel the family knows where she is. Well, that's just a personal opinion. That's not facts. But yeah, I'm fit to get this thing started, peoples. I'm fit to get this thing started. They said that they found human remains. Well, if you feel that they found human remains, why are you even sharing this if you don't feel that it's her?
Top 10 reasons why to choose Envato Creative Assets in 10 seconds. Music, video, fonts.
Broadcasting legend making his return to the mic right here in the upstate. He's synonymous with college basketball. We're talking about
All right, so much for that. That ain't yielding nothing. Let me see what this is talking about.
Today marks 1 year since Alexis Ware went missing in the upstate. The mother of two was last seen at the 7-Eleven on Highway 29 North in Anderson. Today, the Anderson County Sheriff's Office revealed that the father of Alexis's son is no longer a person of interest by detectives. That man was the last person to see Ware the day that she went missing. The FBI is also assisting in the search. There's a $5,000 reward being offered by Crime Stoppers for help in finding Alexis Ware.
Okay, so that's sweet. That's it. That's straight to the point, but that ain't really giving us anything. You know, that ain't told us nothing. So it's not really nothing. I just find it odd that she bonds the boy out 1 year before she disappears. I just find that odd. Really do find that odd. And the thing is, peoples, that troubles me right there, because that right there, her bonding this boy out, and then 1 year later she disappears, and he's the last to see her. But it just strikes me odd that she goes, drops her son and daughter to this boy, and then gets in her car and just flies off. So I'm about 30 or 40 miles away from home. I go and bring you my daughter and son, and then I'm going to fly off. And then that's the last time anybody sees of her. That just doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. See, the truth is in the details. And the more that I'm listening to this, the more that I'm formulating an opinion, but not a definitive one. It is just letting me see the light a little bit more clearer than what I did when I first started looking at this. Now, I'm going to sit back and I want to listen to all of the conspiracy theories and what the people have to say, and I'm going to see what this admin has to say and stuff, because I'm going to really rock their channel. You know, I subscribe for a reason, and I want to see what the people have to say and things. And you know me, I stir up the pot real good. So I'm not going to start up an Alexis Ware Facebook channel or anything. I'm just going to piggyback off of what they got going on and really start blowing it up with some questions and stuff. Really get it going. It really sparked the conversation within the community. See, that's one thing I love Facebook so much, because Facebook, it allows you to really have a dialogue with the people. YouTube, everybody just sit and listen. They don't really dialogue. You have to work so hard to try to, put the videos out there and stuff and try to talk to the people. But Facebook, they talk back to you. That's why I've been on Facebook so long when I was talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, and that's why I really didn't want to come to YouTube, but then I end up coming to YouTube. But this right here is going to be my new passion for a moment, because I want to have some good, wholesome dialogue, and, really going to be looking at all of these different posts that these people made and stuff to gather some videos and stuff and listen to the narrative to see what they think. Now, I have my sneaking suspicions, you know, and the way that I'm breaking this down is it's like, okay, so you bond this man out a year before you disappear. And I'm noticing everything is in January. I mean, it's not like February or March or, you know, September, October. Not even in June, you know, it's everything is at the beginning of the month. Beginning of the year, January. A lot of stuff happened in January. She bonds the boy out 2021, 2022. She goes missing. Never to be seen again. So then my question would simply be, what happened between that time? And what is it that this mother knows? Because this mother is coming out strong, full force and being accusatory of the baby daddy. Maybe she doesn't like him. I don't think she do, to tell you the truth. That's a strong words that she, you know, had stated about this young man. I don't even know what he did. So I can't even speak to why she would feel such a way, but I'm sure she feels such a way, you know. He has a criminal record. He hasn't been bonded out. So, you know, like the brother said, they're church-going people. Father is a pastor. So I'm sure that he's feeling some type of way about his daughter. You know, but like he said, they all paved their own lives. They all come from a family of entrepreneurs and stuff. So money was no object. You know, people's what if we ever covered the case to where the people were poor? Well, I think we did, Kanika, but she wasn't really poor because, you know, she had money. Father left her money. But in this case, this girl, she worked for her earnings, her keep. Shanquella Robinson the same way. You know, they were well-off people. It's very interesting, peoples, you know. Let's look at this video and see what more do she have to offer in this case.
$1,000 bond. In a lengthy email sent on January 23, 2022, to her former apartment manager, she detailed the mistreatment she had experienced. Describing him as abusive, domineering, and deceitful, she expressed her fear that being in his presence would result in more harm. Alexis was granted permission to break her lease as she awaited approval for housing in Atlanta.
Oh, so that's why she was going to Atlanta. So the boy was abusive to her. She told him that. That's why she had to break her lease. He was abusive and he looks abusive. But she said that. I mean, I didn't say that. That was written. You heard what the young lady said. The young man was abusive. So I'm sure that he had something to do with her disappearance. And they don't consider him a suspect. That's why he has a criminal record, because she said that he was abusive. Isn't that what these unhinged people who have low self-esteem have. You know, they're abusive. She said that he was abusive. Okay, so they already gave me some high fives over there on Facebook. Let's recognize Edward Joseph. Okay, so here let me go ahead and let's welcome Edward Joseph. Blessings, blessings, blessings. All right. Let me go up in here and let me state my case right here. Hello, everyone. Blessings to all. I am here to get this party started. I am one who really is a deep diver and a meticulous thinker. I am ready to have great conversation with people who can think. All right, what is it? Okay, so I'm stating my case right there. Oh my God. So now if she has to, or he or whoever has to prove every damn thing that I say, shit, you know, this is going to be crazy. I may have to just unjoin this channel because I need to be free to speak my piece, peoples. You know, I can't be sitting here being censored forever and a day. This is crazy. I don't get it. I mean, every little thing, and then they got to approve, and she still haven't approved that of what I had originally written. So I'm kind of like, okay, so what you waiting on? Okay. Okay, so here, let me. All right, so I'm gonna go. Thank you. I'm gonna go to that channel. Let me call up that channel. Okay, you guys, hold on for a second. 5, 1, 8, 1, 2, 8. All right. for all of that. Okay, so we're going to take a look at this channel right quick, peoples, and then we're going to come back to the other one. So let's take a look at this real quick.
"29-year-old Alexis Ware worked as a hairstylist in her home studio. The young woman loved fashion and doing makeup. She was active on social media and wanted to do Instagram modeling. She had plans of opening up her own boutique in Atlanta, and Instagram was going to build their platform with that. A move to Atlanta would also bring her closer to her little brother. Those who knew her described her great personality. Her younger half-brother Travis said she has always been supportive, kind, and wants to help everyone. Everything that comes with a big sister, that was her. Alexis currently resided in Greenville, South Carolina, with a 9-year-old daughter and 2-year-old son from a previous relationship, and she cherished spending time with her children. Everything she was aiming to do with her life was to make a better life for them. On January the 29th, 2022, Alexis spent the weekend with her family at her mother's house, located about 80 miles away from her home in Greenville. What would normally be an opportunity for the family to relax and spend some quality time together didn't exactly pan out like that. During the family weekend, Alexis was crying about her upcoming 30th birthday, something she would normally go all out to celebrate. By this point, she would normally have everything in place, the event, the outfit, some sort of plans. But this year was different. Alexis said she didn't think she was going to make it to celebrate her birthday. A shocking premonition that would come true. Described as nervous, she talked to her mother about receiving unwanted phone calls from an unknown person she simply referred to as the devil. The calls she was receiving from the same number were constant. Alexis also told her mother that she believed she was being followed and that the person in the black truck had been following her for weeks, but she would not elaborate any further. One thing for sure, she was fearful for her life at this point. Against her family's wishes, Alexis made the trek back to her home in Greenville at around noon on Sunday. Her mother and father called her to check on her about 3 p.m. She answered the video call right away, and she was lying on her bed after taking a nap. This would be the last time that they would speak to their daughter. Around 7 p.m. that same day, just 4 hours after her video call, Ware went to meet her youngest child's father, TJ Patterson, at a 7-Eleven store on Highway 29 in Anderson, South Carolina. She handed him the children and they left in separate cars. According to him, Ware was supposed to follow him to his mother's house before heading back to her mother's house. However, at some point in the drive, she allegedly drove round his car at a red light and sped off into the night. At around 7:30, TJ calls her parents, concerned about the manner of her departure. They are surprised by the call, as it seems strange that she never told them about any plans to meet up with TJ to drop the children off or to come back to their house. Immediately, they tried to contact their daughter, to no avail. All calls just went straight to voicemail. Sunday turned to Monday with no further word from Alexis. When her increasingly concerned family couldn't locate her or get hold of her via her cell phone, they reported her missing to the Anderson County Sheriff's Office. Investigators found surveillance video showing Alexis at the gas station. It was confirmed she was with her ex-boyfriend and the father of her son, TJ Patterson. Unfortunately, a lot of the video was actually blocked by a tractor trailer that comes into view, but you can see that they're both in their separate vehicles, and it doesn't appear any struggle or anything unusual happens. After this interaction, investigators were able to determine her car was seen somewhere else, this time at an apartment complex in Anderson, which is nowhere near her mum's home. Her mother, Alberta, says Alexis has never mentioned this apartment complex or anyone she might have known there. Nevertheless, her car was seen there about an hour and a half after leaving the gas station. It is unknown who was behind the wheel at this point, leaving those close to her trying to piece together what happened that night and why she sped off to head there. With the investigation underway, detectives interviewed family members and friends, including those who saw or spoke with Alexis prior to her disappearance. TJ told law enforcement he went straight home from the meeting with his children. His alibi checked out with the detectives as far as it could be, and he was ruled out as a suspect. Detectives also checked coroner's offices and hospitals for unidentified patients, in addition to checking with TSA for flights that Alexis may have taken, all to no avail. However, the next break in the case would come only a few days later. Around 50 miles south of Anderson, in the small town of McCormick, a 2019 red Honda Accord was located. A property owner had spotted Alexis's car on a dirt road. Police say it had been there for a couple of days. Because it was logging season in the area, the property owner assumed that it was a logging worker's vehicle. Notable items were left behind inside Alexis's car, such as her cell phone, her purse, and a bag of clothes in the trunk. A black hair bonnet that she was last seen wearing at the 7-Eleven was lying on the ground just outside her car. What they didn't find inside her car was any blood or fingerprints other than Alexis's to help point to any leads, nor did they have any idea why, if she had indeed been driving her car, would it be there. The rural community in which it was found she had absolutely no ties to. With the discovery of the car, multiple law enforcement agencies, including more than 30 personnel, manned a grid search covering more than 200 acres near where the car was found. Nearly 4 square miles were searched on the ground and from the air. Despite all of their searches and the family's searches, authorities never located any further evidence. The FBI joined the investigation efforts 2 months after Alexis went missing. Her car also apparently travelled to Augusta, Georgia during that time. According to Alexis's stepfather, Augusta, Georgia back to McCormick is 30 miles, so that vehicle travelled at least an hour from Anderson to travel to Georgia, and it ended up in a hunting field in McCormick. In March, Alexis's 30th birthday arrived, and there was still no word from her. It seemed her worst fear had come true. In the time after her disappearance, her family had billboards erected along one of the busiest roads in the city. Large, bold white letters on a red and black background read, "Missing Alexis Ware." A $5,000 reward was put up via Crime Stoppers for information leading to Alexis being found, but nothing has brought in any new leads. For her part, her mother doesn't think TJ had anything to do with her daughter's disappearance, but the events around that night still remain a mystery. As of 2024, Alexis Ware remains missing, and her case unsolved.
Now, see, peoples, when he has given his narrative, that still doesn't make no sense to me because there's things that he said that the other people said that is slightly different. And I'll talk about that in a moment, but I'm cooking a steak right now. So let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. We're going to go back to the live that I was just sharing. And let's listen into what she has to say. Let's go.
According to reports, she ended her relationship with her son's father in December 2021.
That was another thing. From the outside looking in, you would think it's all picture perfect. Nothing's going on. He seems like an okay gentleman for my sister. My sister really, really loved him. They had a child together. She was actually pregnant with twins. A lot of people didn't know that. My nephew was actually a twin, but she lost one of the kids while she was pregnant, which was two boys. But Travell, only one that made it. But outside looking in, you thought it was just picture perfect. Like I didn't know anything about him being abusive, verbally and physically. No one knew that. We knew like they had like their regular arguments, just like any other couple, but no one knew that he was physically abusive to her until after she went missing. And that's when we found out everything. We saw pictures, we saw text messages of like her face bruised up. We saw text messages of him saying that he would murder her, which is like her, like he was saying a lot of crazy stuff to her.
On the day Alexis disappeared on January 30th, according to Alexis' family, he asked her to meet up at a 7-Eleven gas station on Highway 29 North in Anderson County. Alexis got her children settled into TJ's car, got gas, then got into her vehicle, turned onto Highway 29, followed right behind TJ. However, Alexis did something unexpected. As they approached a red light, she suddenly accelerated, swerving around TJ's vehicle and speeding off. That was the last time anyone saw or heard from Alexis.
She left here at noon that day and she went home. She said she had to get her daughter situated for school and she was going to bed. She said, "Ma, I'm just tired. I'm exhausted. I want to go home and get in my own bed." So she left here at noon that Sunday. And when I felt like she should be home, I called her. So around 3 o'clock, I called her and she was in her bed. She was in her bed. And that's all I wanted to see.
Mm-hmm.
I video chat her just to see that she was actually at home in her bed. And I was okay once I saw that she was in her bed.
Yes.
Then when he called at 7:30 asking me, "Mom, have you talked to Lex?" No, I haven't talked to Lex since she told me she was in her bed and I could see she was in her bed. I didn't even know Lex had left her house. And he was like, "Well, she said she was coming down there, and I got the kids with me, and she's supposed to be following me over my mama's house." And just that quick, he changed from following him to his mom's house to coming down here. Lex would have told me that she was coming down here, and it didn't make sense that she would have been coming back down here. The next day, it was school day. Her daughter had to go to school. She wouldn't have been coming back down here. I didn't look into what he was saying at that moment, but like people say, what made you change how you felt about him? I said he changed his colors too soon. He went from wanting to talk to me every day on video chat, crying in the phone, talking about this can't be happening to his baby mama. I miss her. I want her back. My son need her, to literally hating me and her and bashing me and her on the internet. So I tell people he changed his colors too soon.
All right, so what happened? She just dropped the kids off? He called me, I was in my aunt's house watching the game. She called me, said, "TJ, where you at? I need you to come pick kids up. Somebody get by the gas." So I said, "Okay, how far can you make it?" She said, "I got 3 miles left in the car." So I said, "Try to make it to 7-Eleven on 29. So she was like, "Okay." So she made it. I pulled up, and I got the kids. And she was like, "Give me a hug." You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, you going to your mom? She said, I'm going to my mama's house. I said, okay. She said, well, I'm gonna follow you to your mother's house. So got in the car, got the kids or whatever, gave her a hug. She followed me, and then I get on Amity Road to the red light. She speed around me and took off down Anderson Belt Highway. I was calling the phone, seeing where she was at. She went out to the phone.
So the day I got the call that she was missing, I was like, what? Like, my dad called me and I was like, you talking about she missing? Like, you see that stuff on like the ID channel and things that you never think is gonna happen to your family. The crazy part, I had just talked to her like maybe a week before, and I could tell something was different about her, but I couldn't like put it on because she has a habit of putting like the best perfect picture face on and that poker face, like everything's good, I'm good, are you good? That's how she like to flip back on you. How are you doing, Travis? How everything's going? You know, she has a habit of flipping it back on you. So when I got the call from my dad, I was like, she missing. Like, that didn't register to me. And I remember I got off the phone. I'm like, I got on social media and I started seeing all these posts, all these tags, and I'm like, oh my sister's really missing. And I remember I spoke to her mom, and I ended up calling my dad again to find out exactly what happened. And he told us, and her mom told us that her baby daddy, she allegedly called him and she's about to run out of gas. He asked her, can she make it to the gas station that's down the street from his family member's house? Mind you, they live in Anderson. Alexis live in Greenville. That's a 45-minute drive. It doesn't make sense to me. My sister always had money. She has Cash App. She has Apple Pay just like anybody else. So that was the first red flag for me. I'm like, okay, why are you using Cash App her if she didn't have the funds? But so anyway, she got to the gas station. We never spoke about the tape publicly because we can't release it. But a lot of things that people did not know is that she actually waited at the gas station for a while until he got there. And we saw the footage of her actually just sitting there waiting. 10, 15 minutes go by waiting. And then he finally gets there. As soon as he gets there, they get out the car, they hug, the kids get in the car. As soon as they're about to drive off, that's when the truck comes and kind of blocks the footage. And according to TJ, her son's father, as soon as they pull off, she sped around him and just dipped off. I personally, and I never said this publicly, I don't believe that. I don't believe that's what exactly happened. In my opinion, I don't think he did anything physically to her, but I do think 100% that he has a lot to do with it.
Nonetheless, after Alexis' family did not hear from her, they reported her missing immediately. After Alexis was reported missing, it wasn't long before a lead broke in the case. Alexis' phone pinged at a location in Anderson at 8:35 p.m., this time at an apartment complex in Anderson, which is nowhere near her mother's house. Later that night, a highway camera in Augusta, Georgia, also picked up her car traveling down the freeway. The camera footage was not released to the public, and according to authorities, the footage is unclear, which meant they could not determine if she was driving the vehicle at the time. Many people thought she was going to Georgia for the lottery, but that was debunked by her family.
They did catch her car on the traffic cam coming in and out of South Carolina from Georgia, but they couldn't detect if she was actually one driving the car. And they also found her car coming out of Beltwood Apartments, which TJ's cousin lives out there. Leslie doesn't know anybody else besides his cousin that lives out there. We saw the car going in and out twice that night.
On February 2nd, 2022, just a few days after she was last seen at the gas station, Alexis' red 2019 Honda Accord was found abandoned and covered in mud in a hunting field in McCormick County, South Carolina. Inside the car, authorities discovered her phone, keys, purse, identification, and a bag of clothes. The car was located about 70 miles from where she was last seen.
Oh, we had so many search parties. When her car actually came up, when they found her car in McCormick, it took the police department and whoever else did the search party, it took them like 2 days to come back out to do that. And I'm like, well, her car was already sitting for a couple of days according to the person that found her car. Why are you guys not searching the same day that you found the car? Why are you waiting 2 days after the fact to bring the drones, the dogs, and all these assistance folks to come out and help? Why are you waiting 2 days? That doesn't make sense. And for you to find her stuff outside of her car, like her buying it, you still found her phone, her purse, her cash, money, things of that in her car, but you didn't find any other traces of nobody. You didn't find fingerprints. The only fingerprints they found inside her car was hers. That's not possible because her kids were just recently in her car. Her mom was just recently in her car. Why are you not finding none of their fingerprints? Why are you only finding her fingerprints? It doesn't make sense.
So it's possible her car could be worked.
I 100% believe that that's the case. Yeah. I feel like she was led somewhere. I feel like he planned something because if you got somebody coming 30, 45 minutes to you to the gas station, why are you not already there waiting on her? Why are you allegedly calling her saying, where are you going, where are you going? You have a Charger. That's your car, a Dodge Charger. My sister drove a Honda. That Charger, if you saw her speeding off and you were so worried and you were so afraid of all these things that could potentially happen or where she was going, you got a Charger. Why you didn't go drive and catch up with her? Why you just let somebody speed off and then you call her mom and say, hey, have you talked to Alexis? It doesn't make sense to me. And he was like, well, she told me that she was coming back to your house. And Albert was like, no, she was just here earlier. I just spoke to her earlier. It doesn't make sense for her to come back to my house when the kids have school the following morning.
Because there's no CCTV footage, anything.
The only footage that we have access to was the gas station footage, the Ring camera footage from her neighbor. Those are the only footages that we have access to.
What made the police? Because I was reading that he's no longer a person of interest.
That's not true. He did take a lot of detective tests. He did pass a lot of detective tests. Anybody can pass a lot of detective tests. But he's not out the clear. And I actually asked Detective Fowler that myself because that was something that was being spread out on the news and also just on social media saying that he's no longer a point of interest. And I personally asked Detective Fowler, who's over the case, is that true? He said, no, it's not true.
Has anybody else said something?
No, people always come to us and say little small things, and then we report it or someone, because when she first went missing, her case blew up. A lot of people was reporting little small things and things they heard, but nothing actually came back factual.
What about the people that work at the gas station?
I never spoke to the people at the gas station. Never spoke to the people at the gas station. We never spoke to the people at the gas station. I'm sure the detectives have spoken to the people at the gas station, but us physically speaking to the people at the gas station, we haven't been in contact with them.
His family, are they saying anything?
We are not in contact with TJ's family whatsoever. Alberta has custody of Travell and Naomi, which is Alexis' kids. TJ is now in jail. He's serving a 13-year sentence from a previous charge that he got involved with. We are not in contact with them.
It was being spread that somebody could have been calling her.
I'm not 100% sure if that's all the way true. She did say a black truck was following her. She was a little paranoid about that following her. She told her mom that it was a car following her. That was another reason why she ended up going to her mom's house, staying for those couple of days until she got back comfortable going back to her house. But yeah, according to her mom, there was a black truck following Alexis.
Do you think it's anybody from social media?
I know she kept saying that somebody kept calling her, but she never really told us who was calling. She said this number was blocked, and her mom saw that the number was blocked. We confirmed that the number was blocked. We're not quite sure how the numbers were getting through, but that I don't know. I don't think somebody would prank her. I think she was fearful because she didn't think she was going to make it to her birthday. So I think she knew something was going to happen to her. But when we kept pressing her to say what's going on, when her mom kept and Alberta, she was pressing her really bad about it. She kept asking what's going on. Alexis would never say nothing because it goes back to Alexis always painted the picture as this perfect person, bubbly, jolly, fun girl to be around. She never wanted people to see that side of her.
What they say is coming up in the investigation?
The crazy part about it, Anderson County Sheriff's Department, I hate to say this, but they have not been the best people to communicate with. It was plenty of times that we would call. It was plenty of times that we would send text messages, emails, things of that nature. We wouldn't get a response. I remember calling back to back, asking can I speak to Detective Fowler. They would send me to his voicemail after voicemail, to the point where I got in contact with his boss and finally got his boss on the phone. And then I had a conversation with him, and then I started CCing his boss in every email. And then it just went blank again. And then the moment we started doing interviews or press, then we just randomly get a call like, oh, I saw when you called. And I said, well, you never called back. You never responded to none of my emails. You never done any of that. Do I feel that they're working on it? I personally don't feel that they're working on anything. I did speak to Detective Fowler, and he told me that he did sign an NDA with the SLED department on stuff that he can't speak about, which he said that's considered a good thing. And I said, but that's not a good thing for us because you're not really giving us any updates. We haven't really got any updates. Yeah, yeah. He signed the NDA. Detective Fowler signed the NDA.
Do you think they know more?
Absolutely. I feel like they know a whole lot more.
What do you in your heart believe happened?
At first, I was hopeful that my sister will still be here. I don't feel that she's here no more. You just know. You know your sisters, you know your siblings, you know your family members. And this is something that she would never do. Like, she loved her family, she loved her kids. If anybody, she loved her kids more than anybody. That was her joy and pride. And if anybody, she would have had them with her. She wasn't going to just up and leave her kids, and now 2 years later, still no communication with anybody. I don't believe she's here anymore. I feel that she's deceased. Yeah. And it took me a while to get to that place. Yeah.
So what happened to Alexis on January 30th, 2022? Her sudden disappearance has left her community and family deeply concerned. There's a $5,000 reward for any information leading to Alexis' whereabouts. In response to this tragedy, her family proposed the Alexis Ware Act to improve missing persons investigation, addressing gaps in the current system.
Yeah, so the Alexis Ware missing person bill, we're hoping that we can get that passed. And pretty much what the bill is, anytime a case goes cold after a year or something, we're hoping to get it from whatever the county department that is over to maybe the SLED department or the DA's office. That's what that bill is for, because now my sister's case is almost cold. It's a cold case almost. And we feel as though after a year of the local authorities trying to assist and trying to get it solved, when it's not solved, pass it over to the people that got more resources. Pass it over to the DA's office. Pass it over to the solicitor's office. Pass it over to the mayor's office. Pass it over to the FBI, to the people that really have those resources, because that's the problem that we're having. You guys are not equipped to handle this case. Instead of you guys just passing it over, you're still holding on to it with not giving us any updates.
What can we do?
I always tell people pray, for one. Even though I believe what I believe, who says it's the truth? You know, maybe she could pop up. Maybe she could just appear one day. But we always asking people, just pray, honestly. We don't want financial gain. We're good. We don't want any of that. Just pray, and it can be simple as posting a flyer. You know, I'm always posting on my social media about her. It can be simple as just a post. Or if you honestly hear something, then say something. You know, that's been my biggest thing. Like, if you know something, say something. And that's even to the people that's watching. Like, if you know something, say something.
And so, peoples, that's where we are right now. That's where we are right now with the Alexis Ware case. And I'm going to be doing a little bit more deep diving upon this. And things, because some of the things I heard tonight is just not adding up. It doesn't add up. You know? Mm-hmm. Oh, so nothing. No. Let me see. That's up down there. Cleaner, right there. Ooh, I almost choked on the steak. Had a big piece that wasn't going down. And I was like, oh my God, man, that's just crazy.
So why didn't you?
I thought that I did. Let me see the let me see the all right, peoples. Well, that's what it is with the Alexis Ware case right now. I'll be back. Talk a little bit more about it and things. And it's just a slight little introduction on tonight to kind of get ourselves familiarized with it and things. But I'll be back up on that to look in a little bit more deeper. Try to get a greater understanding, you know. Going to analyze every little aspect of this case. Going to see if I can find some information that'll give me a little bit more insight to what her life was like in things. You know, who she was, who her ex-boyfriend was, and things. You know, just try to get an understanding, because basically that of what her brother had stated doesn't make no sense, that a person would just go ahead and go so far away from home only to speed around from him, leave her kids and everything, only to have her car be found, and she's nowhere to be found. And so whatever the case may happen with this brother, I'm aiming to find out what this guy was accused of. What was he in jail for? See, it's cases like this that really intrigues me. And I like that, because it makes me think. And there's so many different angles you can come at this case with and whatnot. But, you know, you just have to ask yourself the simple question. Why would this have taken place in the first place? And that's the biggest question. You know, why? Why did this happen in the first place? And were there telltale signs that could have prevented this? Yes, it was, as the mother stated. But like she said, she dropped the ball. Now, I don't believe that, or what the brother had said, that she tried to paint this picture that everything was okay. Now, because she confided in her mom, and her mom had already knew some things, Well, just like you said, I know my sister. Well, if you know your sister, well, then you know pretty much the lifestyle that your sister lived. You know how she is. You know more so than what any other average person would know. And so to sit here on national TV to lie and say that everything was a bed of roses and that you guys didn't suspect anything, that's a bold-faced lie. Straight up, it was a bold-faced lie. I think these people knew a lot more than what they were are proclaiming. But I get his angle because he doesn't want to project the sister as being something nefarious. And so he's going to try to protect her best interest, even though we all feel that she's not here. You know, was she a part of human trafficking? Could very well be. But it'll give us a sense of ease mentally if we find out more about the ex-boyfriend or the baby's daddy. And if we can find out more about what he's in for, that is give us a little bit more insight as to how we can approach this case. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, I'm back. It's always the good girl that meets up with the bad boy. You know, Kanika Jenkins, Shanquella Robinson, then now Alexis Ware, and then the other cases that we were just covering not long ago. I can't think of the young lady's name right now. It'll come to me. I see it in my mind, but I can't recall her name at the moment. It's always the good girls who meets up with the bad boys, and these things happen. And that's what's so heartbreaking. But peoples, this is the new case that I'm going to be talking about. So I'm going to look more into this case and things, and bring more awareness to it. And not only this case, but other cases as well, peoples. But you know, we'll see what we can come up with and get a sense as to what the people feel has happened to this young lady. And although we won't be able to bring either of these people back, but again, it's for the sake of awareness, it's for the sake of conversation, it's for the sake of letting the people know, you know, hey, you have a choice. And you can be a victim or not. And the choices that you make with the company that you keep and the people who you hang around and the things that you do, you know, will be the thing to whether or not, you know, you'll be alive or you'll be somewhere, but you won't be around your loved ones. And so we have to always understand, peoples, we have choices. We have choices, and in the choices that we make will be to the degree to whether or not, you know, we will be able to live and do the things that we do. So, peoples, that's all that I have for tonight. My son, he has a basketball game in the morning, so I'm going to get off of here, finish cooking, and get some rest because we got to get up early in the morning and go to this game and see if they're going to win. I'll probably be there and go live and videotape it and things, you know. But I'll be back, peoples. I'll be back. I'll be back to speak to you more about this case. And then as we look at this case, I saw a few other cases that it looks to be interesting. So, you know, we'll kind of see where we go with that one as well. So until then, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, we have a new case to talk about, and I will be back to cover it. Until then, you guys be blessed and get some rest. And if the Lord says the same, peoples, I will see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.